Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here. Welcome back to Star Ocean 4: The Last Hope. In the last episode, we finished up on the planet Roke, and Sarah joined our party, and we went to the planet Eos to check up on the exploration base there, only to find that everyone there is gone, and the place is destroyed. But before we proceed with the plot, there are some side quests here on Roke that I want to finish that we were unable to finish last time, so we're going to do that first before we head off back to Eos to continue the main story. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Welcome to the stream, thank you so much for coming. Hey Yule, good to see you, I really appreciate it. So between the previous stream and this stream, I've played a little bit off screen, and I didn't play for too long. It was like maybe an hour, just over an hour, and basically all I did was I went back to the ship, I went back to Rogue, and I gathered a bunch of crafting materials, and then I also gathered some crafting materials from Lemurus, brought them back to the ship, I crafted the Traveler's Cloak that we need to finish this quest for the ex-cultist, and then I came back to Trop, so we're gonna deliver that quest to him. Oh shoot, there's also another quest inside the inn that I need to turn in. I need to give the puppet back to this lady. Oh! It's beautiful, so intricate, so delicate, so utterly captivating. It's like, oh, I can't even describe it. This is why I can't stop collecting dolls, hehe. Thank you so much. Here's your reward then. Thank you very much. Hehe. I'll need a new shelf if I'm gonna expand this collection. If I talk to her again, I think she gives me another quest. I might need to leave the room and come back. Again, I don't plan to do all the quests in this game. I'm trying to do just the ones that are either, I think, somewhat relevant or important. Damn it, that stupid Sidonate lowlife. Huh? Catch that damn thief for me, please. My gorgeous gem, it's gone. Find that thing. Find the bastard and wring it out of him. Come on, move it. The night's still young. Huh, it's not even nighttime yet. I like how, like, nondescript some of these quests are. Like, they'll tell me to get an item, but sometimes they don't even tell me what item I need to get, or where to go looking for the person I'm looking for, until you check your quest log. I also need to get... Oh, wait, there's a chest. Okay, there's 2 chests in town that require the Ring of Light to unlock. Now, because there's no place to easily charge your rings... see, this is Elena's place that got burned down, which means that if you want to open both of these chests, you need to either go back to the Purgatorium or go back to Tatroy and get your ring charged. Now, I'm not going to bother getting both of these chests because I'm not going to come back to Trop in a long time, so between these 2 chests, I'm going to pick this one because it gives us a skill manual. Although the skill manual isn't particularly useful, it is the only one of its type in the game, so... Hey, Psycho Reaper! Welcome to the stream! Thanks for stopping by and thanks for lurking! I really appreciate it. Good luck with whatever you're working on. So we need to talk to the ex-cultist and we need to talk to the old man. So this guy asked us to kill the Sandbird last time, which we did. So you defeated the Sandbird, did you? Well done, my boy. I bet the experience has done a lot to toughen you up, too. Now let's go up to my place for more of my personal enlightenment. He just took off. Here's our ex-cultist. He asked us to get a Traveler's Cloak for him last time, so I went back and crafted it. Oh, did you bring it for me? Thank you so much. Now I can finally get some business going. Alright, let's see here. It's funny too, because the Traveler's Cloak looks just like every time you examine an item in this game, they did artwork for every item. The Traveler's Cloak looks just like Limel's outfit, but it's slightly a different color, so imagine I'm giving this guy basically Limel's dress. This outfit is a little small. Meow, no whining about it. Oh, this fits me really well. Oops, I clicked too fast. Great, all set to go then. So you'll notice this guy is Ruddle, which is why I wanted to do this quest. He is a recurring character in the Star Ocean series. We saw him in Star Ocean 3, I thought Ruddle and Rumina were both recurring characters, but I think only Ruddle is a recurring character. Which again, a lot of people think that maybe he's a four-dimensional being, but unlike Welch and Puffy, he seems rather clueless every time. Great, all set to go then. Huh? Wait a sec, I don't know how to get to Tatroy, do I? Do you have a map or anything? A map. Basically, I'm useless if I don't have a map. Could you help me out here a bit? Come on, we're all in this together, right? No, we're not, basically. Alright, you just wait here. We'll bring you a map. Thank you, oh thank you. You're basically the kindest man I've ever met. See, this outfit he's wearing is definitely not the one in the item description. Oops, I want to get a closer look at him. Definitely looks different than past Ruddles. I mean, Ruddle's pretty nondescript. He looks like a guy with brown hair. He's usually wearing like an outfit with a big backpack, so I guess he fits the bill. So I bought this map in Tatroy a long time ago. Oh, thanks for all your help. I think I can finally set off now. There's gonna be lots of monsters along the way, so I'll be departing once I have all the supplies I need. Whoa, he left already? I sure hope he's gonna be alright. So if we go back to Tatroy later, I think he has opened a shop. Now while we're here, the old man should have a second quest for us. I'm not sure if he's still in the same spot. I just wanted to refresh the area. Okay, he's not there. Is he out here? Hey, Ruddle's still here. Hey Ruddle, you okay? Hello again, it's me, Ruddle. I think this map is messed up or something. I'm trying to reach Tatroy, but I wind up here every time. I wonder where I'm going wrong here. Did Tatroy move on me or something? I think you just have the map upside down. Huh? Well, what do you know? It looks like you're right. There's basically no way the map would be wrong, huh? Silly me. Alright, let me take another look at this. Ah! The wind blew it into the ocean. Oh, I'm such a klutz. Wait, don't tell me I have to go get another map for you. I'm not going back to Tatroy and coming back. You think you can give me one more map? Just one more. That'll basically be it. After that, I promise. Huh. You're sure having some terrible luck, aren't you? Oh my gosh. I decided against buying a second map, thinking that maybe he'd be okay. I didn't think he would ask for another one. Oh my gosh. My guide, maybe I just didn't read the guide carefully enough. Or maybe I thought the guide might have written the part about getting the map twice by accident or something, I don't know. Okay, I wasn't anticipating that. Where's the old man? I gotta look for him. I have the guide open though. Okay, da. The retired explorer says he should still be out and about. Where is he? You're not the tired explorer. Are you? No, you're not. Where is he? I don't want to waste too much of today's stream just looking for quest stuff. He said he returned home. Maybe he's in one of the shops. Not here. And after all the trouble I went through to get ready for today's stream, make sure everything goes smoothly, I still messed up on the Ruddle thing. Typical Kiro. Maybe I have to leave the town and come back in. Where is he? Yeah, those are all the same people in town. Did I do something wrong? Oh, I think I need to... Maybe I need to finish Ruddle's quest first. Oh! Okay, according to this, the old man for this quest is actually in the desert right now. So I guess we'll go back. Do you know how many times I've walked this road between Trop and Tatroy? At least the bunnies make it a little bit more bearable. And you know what? The funny thing is, when I was going through this, getting ready for this stream, I was even thinking to myself, should I buy another map just so that I have a second one in my inventory, just in case I ever need it? Because surely it might be used with more than one thing. Looks like I was right. Ah! I don't want to get into a fight. So if he is indeed at this central oasis... Ha! Found you. I thought you said you were gonna go home. Wait, can I not talk to him when I'm on the bunny? Oh yes I can, okay. Because I don't want to get off the bunny, because then I can't get back to town because of the quicksand. Hey kid, what's this nonsense about defeating the sandbird? It's still alive and kicking. I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere thanks to you. How am I supposed to recover my good name like this? I want that desert monster dead, you hear me? And when you're done, help me out here. Oh, he spawned right there, hello. Okay, I guess we'll fight you again.
Oh dear. We must make
I'm not sure if he's any stronger than last time. I feel like he's weaker. Oh, come on, get back here. I mean, it is nice having... Ow! Sarah as a full-time healer now. Hey Aru, welcome to the stream. Ow. How did I get hit by that over here? He's getting tough now that he's low on HP. He's going into rush mode so much. But so am I! Come on. Yeah!
Let's do this again sometime.
Oh, well, okay. I'm still moving on my bunny. Woo, finally down. He was quite the obstinate one, eh? And you, what do you think you're doing failing so miserably? What if I was injured back there? What would you have done then? Honestly, in all my years. Grumble, grumble. You know, maybe we should head back now. It's kind of hot out here, so... well, yes. I suppose, after all, we're in a desert, aren't we? Wouldn't want to get dehydrated out here. No, we, certainly wouldn't. I think I'm kind of already there. Well, it's off to Tatroy for me, then. You better come see me, kid. Better prepare myself for that. I think once you defeat the Sandbird, I think all the quicksand's gone from the desert, so you can walk through it normally now, which means you can go get all the mining and the botany points in the desert, which normally we wouldn't be able to do that because then you get stranded because of your bunny. Okay, let's buy another map for freaking Ruddle. Oh, I think I have to buy an Astral. That's fine. I was gonna stop by Astral anyways. So if we talk to Lias here, or Lias, or I keep forgetting what they called him. It was only mentioned in one cutscene with voice acting. He'll give us a quest. Master Edge, the heroic leadership and skills you have demonstrated are truly admirable. Would you perhaps be interested in a further test of your mettle? That depends on what kind of test. What sort of thing are you talking about? It's quite straightforward. We'd like you to vanquish 30 desert ogres for us. A monster hunt, huh? Alright, you can count on us, sir. Oh yeah, this quest you need Sarah in the party to start it. That's why we didn't get this quest until after we left Roke. Hey Sarah, what the heck? Oh, it'll be alright, and it's a great chance to curry some favor with them too. Again, I humbly ask for your help. Oh well, if I said no, he'd probably be even more annoying to deal with. Alright, 30 desert ogres, he said. We'll do our best. 30's a lot. If you do that quest, which I'm not going to do right now, but if you come back and finish that quest, he'll give you another. He'll say thanks, and then give you another quest, which unlocks one of the optional dungeons, the Astral Caves, which is the entrances over here. Well, actually, I don't know if the entrance is here, or if the entrance is in Tatroy, because both sides lead to the... I think they're connected. But it's not a post-game dungeon, it's actually a dungeon you're supposed to be able to do at this point in the game. But again, I'm not going to do it right now. There's not much story in there, you just go through a bunch of caves, you fight a monster at the end, you get a couple extra items. Not extremely exciting, but maybe we'll do it later. But again, I'm not really interested right now. Hey Armon, welcome to the stream! Oh, are there optional party members in this game? No, actually. Unlike Star Ocean 1, 2, and 3, you actually don't have optional party members, which is kind of interesting. They decided to make that change. Maybe I should buy 2. Here, I'll buy 2, just in case. Just in case Ruddle loses his map again. Wait, I need to find the old man in Tatroy so he can give me the reward for beating the Sandbird. Okay, he's not. Oh, wait, there he is. Are you the one? Nope, you're a different person that looks exactly the same. I can't stand all the noise coming from Jasmine's place. My lovely view of the mansion is ruined. Every day the lady's outside collecting junk. What could she possibly up to in there? I hope the old man is not inside a building somewhere. Oh yeah, I need to charge up my light. Oh, I guess if I get to charge up my ring, I might as well go back to Trop and open that chest. Okay, where is that old man? Well, I think the only person over there is the guard. This is the old man that wanted the grapefruit juice. And you're not the right old man either. Oops. You're an old woman. Where? There's so many... Well, not that there's so many places to look, but it's just annoying. Okay, he's in the inn. Okay, perfect. I was gonna check there anyways, but I just wanted to make sure. This is not the inn. Ah. Oh, my back. I've thrown it out for good this time. Ah. Oh, hello. Are you a customer? The old man wasn't harassing you earlier, was he? Huh? Oh, no. It wasn't anything like that. Catherine, famous hostess, or so she says. Dang. I knew it. He has this thing for going on adventures and stuff, so whenever he runs into travelers, he can't stop haranguing them about everything. Looks like he's thrown his back out yet again, though, so he'll probably calm down for a while now, at least. Ah, damn it. Now, would you try and take it easy around here? Thanks for bringing him back. Here, have this. It's not much, but I hope you appreciate it. Wait, the old man isn't even the one who gives me this? Rejoice, kid. I used to use that on my old adventurings days. Ow. Oh, take care of yourself, sir. Okay, so I got 2 new skill books now. So Augury teaches you a command where you can basically get Elena's fortune telling. So obviously it goes to Sarah. It doesn't really do anything. I think it gives you tips for the game. Ocarina, of course, gives you Miracle. It allows you to attract nearby enemies. Basically what happens is... for Ocarina, you can use it from the menu here. Costs 1 MP. Only outside of battle. What it does is it makes it so you get into a fight with whichever enemy you recently defeated. I'm not sure if it works. I don't think it works in the towns. Maybe it does, I don't know. But basically, if you want to farm enemies, and you want to keep farming the same enemies, use this. Fight the enemy, and then just keep using the ocarina, and you can keep fighting them over and over again. For example, because Lias just asked us to go kill the green ogres in the desert, if we kill one of them, then afterwards play the ocarina again, we'll just get to a fight with the same group again. So it's good for farming, again, so you don't have to wait for the enemies to respawn. Augury costs 0 MP outside of battle, and allows you to listen to Elena's auguries anywhere you like. The exact effect of the auguries is a mystery. What is this? Don't disturb me unless you got a good reason. I'm a busy woman, you know. Elena's augury number 2. Seems like the girl with the ponytail is rather fond of you, Stripling. She's quite a beauty. You'd best take care of her. Tomorrow's weather will be sunny with a chance of showers. Meteor showers. So I guess these aren't even game tips. They're just kind of fun, I guess. Okay, let's go back to Trop one last time. Oh yeah, and also here, there's a random dude standing outside of the Nomad's tent. I came all the way here to learn about bunnies, but nobody's home. This place is empty every time I come. Are they avoiding me or something? And I talked about this the other stream, but I haven't shown you guys, so I guess I'll show you real quick. But you can go inside this tent. And the only thing inside was a chest that had a bow in it for Raimi. It's annoying that the bunny is like out of the way here. Well, not out of the way, it's like on the way to the Calnus instead of on your way to the desert. Okay, our last trip to Trop. After this group of side quests, I think that'll be the last of the side quests I'll be really doing in the game, or at least showing you guys, because we already saw Ruddle, we saw Puffy, we got the ocarina. Basically, those are kind of the main things I wanted. If I feel like doing the Astral Caves, I'll fight the green ogres, 30 of them, off stream, and then we'll do the Astral Cave on stream. But that's only if I decide to do it. I'm not sure if I will. by the time I decide to do it, I might be over-leveled for it, so we'll see. Or maybe that'll make it easier to blast through. Because again, like, Tamio was kind of the only boss that gave me trouble on my original playthrough of this game, and then I didn't have trouble too much until the final boss. And even then, I think Tamio gave me more trouble than the final boss in this game. But I could be wrong. I don't remember. Or I could have just cheesed it. That could be possible too. I mean, it couldn't be as bad as Star Ocean 3's final boss. That one was just unfair. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm basically a pretty clumsy character, you know? Hey, you could actually respond, you know? Anyway, at least now I can get back to Chatroy. I think I can open up a store when I get there, so pay me a visit, alright? I'll be sure to pay you back for all your help. I hope he's really set this time. Yeah, I think now he's finally there. Oh yeah, also that brother that was standing here said that he'd go back to Chatroy after the quicksand's cleared up, so now we defeated the sandbird. He should be able to return. So since we're here, let's open up that other chest. And then I guess we'll charge our light ring back in Chatroy. Anti-fog amulet.
That feels wonderful.
Not bad. Oh, Sarah learned restoration. That's a resurrection skill. I also realized Limmel and Miria never learned Cure Condition. Only Edge and Sarah learn it. Get back here, bunny. Boing. Okay, now we go back. I thought I went under him.
Let's take this advantage. Come on, now's our chance. I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
So we'll charge up our light ring and then we'll visit Ruddle. I think that's all I need. Then we can finally head back to the Calnus. There's one more other stop I want to do before we continue on Eos. I think the Eos section in the game wasn't too long, so I think we should still be able to finish it today. Okay, so where's Ruddle? Is he even marked on the map as a shop? Oh, here, he's just here. Ah, there you are. Come, come. Buy whatever you like. I need to eat tomorrow, you know? Skill manual, energy shield. Okay, that's good. I'll take 2 of those. One for Sarah, one for Miria. Actually, I have a lot of money. You know what? I might as well give one to Raimi. I worked hard to get this. Might as well use it on all the characters I can. Oh, I didn't mean to use that one. Oh well, that's fine. Oh yeah, we also need to talk to the brother. I think this shop might sell new stuff out once the brother's returned as well. Can't remember. So this is the entrance, I think, to the Astral Cave as well. This side. Ooh, I finally made it back. Work's a huge pain in the ass, but a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Can't leave my brother high and dry, you know? So you need something or what? HP boost costs 8,000. MP boost, ooh. Buy a no guard, actually. That might be useful. Auto healing. You know, I'll buy 3 auto healings. I'll just give it to the characters in my active party. Thanks for getting my brother back here. Now we can finally tackle our work as a pair again. I've chewed my brother out for ditching me, so make sure you get the most out of him while he's here, okay? Oh, and a welcome to the store. You sell different things. Buy a Fury boost. Illusion. I'm not gonna give Phase Hide because I know Hide is like a battle skill they open from the menu. I don't know if computers actually use it. Sarah and Miria know it right now, and so does Limmel. But if Phase knows it too, what if Phase, Sarah, and Miria all hide? Then all the aggro goes to me as Edge. If I could at least split it with Phase. Or what if Phase uses Hide, and then Sarah and Miria have not used Hide, so then the enemy aggro goes to them? Again, I don't know if computers actually use it. I know I can turn it off, but I just might as well just not give it to him. Bought 3 of these, right? Yeah. Okay. There's a cultist in here, I didn't even see that. Okay, now we can go back to the Calnus. I think that was worth it, though. Oh yeah, we need to talk to that girl about the sweet fruit on the way back too. 'Cause, I mean, we did the quest, you might as well get the reward for it. I also kept forgetting there's a tent item in this game. You could use it to heal everyone back to full outside of battle. But they're kind of costly. They're like 4,000 apiece. I should have brought one with me to the Purgatorium last time because we ran out of MP partway through the dungeon. We had to wait until we got back to the healing crest. I also forgot that you can use the food items to heal outside of battle too. I forget because there's actually a separate tab for food items and a tab for usable items. So I just assumed that they weren't on the same one. Okay, unleash the bunny into the ocean, I guess. Goodbye. Can I carry these yet? These are blueberries, right? Nice. Meow? Oh, that smell! Haha, dinner time. Munch, munch, munch. The white fruit, it feels so warm and pure in my mouth. It melts right on my tongue like a pile of snow, and the scent like my mother's bosom. Ah, this must be what love is like. Such a wonderful, wonderful taste. In other words, I guess she's saying it's really yummy. Ooh, thanks a lot. I don't have much, but you can have this. This washed up ashore when I was watching the ocean. I don't know what it is, so I'll let you have it instead. Well, thanks. I hope your friend gets back soon. Yeah, I'm sure she'll come back sooner or later. Now that I'm full, I can wait a little while longer for her. Okay, what an odd quest. The friend never came back. She just wanted some food, and then she's just going to continue waiting there forever, for eternity. Okay, so before we go back to Eos, there's a quick stop I want to do in Lemurus. So there are new quests for us in Woodley, but I'm not going to go to Woodley for their quests. However, I want to stop and visit Lutea. And there's a reason why I wanted to do it this stream and not save it for later, is because she has a side quest for us, and part of the side quest involves waiting 2 in-game hours to progress it, so I might as well just take it early. I might not even finish her quest, so we'll see. Darn it, I ran into this dead-end fenced-off area. So Lutea is actually not home right now. She is actually in Alanair Citadel, and I checked this when I came back here to farm off-stream, but the north entrance of Alanair Citadel is open now. It must have opened after we finished beating it, and I just didn't check. I thought there was like a side quest to unlock that door, but apparently not. Because remember the first time you couldn't just walk through it? I think some of these chests we should be able to open now, actually. Now that we have, like, the rings for it. I'm not gonna go open all of them, though. I'll just get the ones on the way. The lizard guys are gone too. I don't know if they replace them with normal enemies or if it just means there's less enemies around. Oh, I think they just replaced them. Oh darn it. I just used my light ring on this. That means... I hope that's a good item. Because that means I can't... That means my light ring's gonna be empty. Oh no, actually I should... Nah, I'm not gonna... I could stop by Woodley and talk to that pigeon lady and get her to refill it, but... Kinda out of the way. I guess that means if we need one on Eos, we won't be able to do it, but that's fine. Again, it's so annoying, it's only got 1 charge on it. I mean, I know it's strategic, but come on, man. Ludi! Oh, weapon data, Oracle staff. Hey there, Ludi. Welcome, Little Lim. You look well. You haven't been much of a bother to your new friends, I hope. You don't have to treat me like a little kid all the time, Kay, Ludi? I didn't think I was, but she's no bother at all, Lutea. In fact, Limmel saved our skin more than a few times. See? Listen to Edgy, Kay. Hey, Limmel. Good girls don't go wandering off on their own, okay? Well, it's quite alright. I'm used to it. Have you known Limmel for a long time? Yes, she was blessed with an aptitude for symbology at a very young age. One might call her a prodigy. A prodigy. Lim was the fastest in the village at learning symbols, and she'd often create new, unique ones all by herself. But she'd also get skittish, like she is now. Her teachers had a difficult time. Of course, I didn't mean to say she's a bad girl. Lim is straightforward, sensitive, and kind. It's just she doesn't seem to do well in group setting. She's quite fond of her freedom and individuality. When others approach, she'd often retreat into her shell, almost before you'd even notice. You must have been very concerned for her. It's not her fault she has such talent, nor that she is who she is. Unfortunately, most people don't seem to recognize that. Again, she completely glosses over the fact that Limbo was dragged into another demon dimension by accident. And that's how she lost her emotions. Like, you think that's a pretty important part of her backstory, but you only ever get it if you read her journal entry. Anyway, please watch over her. When Lim's with you, she looks so happy, so radiant. We haven't been doing anything special. It's just that we enjoy Limbo's company very much. All of us feel the same way. That's all I can offer, but is it enough? Of course it is. What's up, Ludi? You look kinda happy, Kay. It's nothing, little Lim. In any case, take care of yourself, alright? You don't have to worry about me, Kay, because I got edgy. Yes, you do. Please continue to watch over Lim. So I wanted to come talk to her to get that conversation. It gives us a little bit of backstory about Lim. And 2 in-game hours from now, if you come back and see Lutia, she'll have a new quest for us. And if you do that quest, you get a nice little accessory from it. So if we ever come back, we'll do that. Yule, thanks for summoning Kirby. Hey, little guy, how are you? Okay, let's go back to Eos now. We can get back on track, and I think that's all the side quests I'm going to cover for this game. Unless there's another important one I remember later. Maybe we'll do the Astral Caves, who knows? I don't think I ever did the Astral Caves on my original playthrough of this game, to be honest. I think I just barreled through the plot and then stopped. You know what, maybe I should get my light ring charged. I don't think there's anyone at Eos that's gonna charge it for me. So you can go through the northern entrance now. And again, there's more side quests now in Woodley, but I just don't have time to be accepting them all. And I spent a whole bunch of money just buying all this stuff from today. So when I came back to Lemurus, I needed to farm because I needed to get ingredients for the love potions. Most of the stuff I needed you could buy, but there's 2 ingredients that you can only get here. Ginseng and tasty mushrooms. And ginseng and tasty mushrooms can both be found if you do harvesting with Raimi. Or you can also get the mushrooms from fighting those mushroom dudes. So, but I didn't seem to have much luck. I even maxed out Raimi's botany skill and still nothing, so I might need to come back and farm off stream if I want to make more love potion. I don't know how many I actually need. Again, I need to offset those potential 5 or 6 pickpocketings I did as Edge back in like the 2nd stream. Just to make sure I get all the endings without screwing up. Okay, now we can go back to Eos. There we go. Thanks for bearing with me, doing all these side quests. I'm glad it didn't take more than an hour though. That was my goal, to do it all in under an hour. It'd be nicer if it was even shorter, but what can you do? Okay, so on Eos, before we get started, there's a couple private actions we can do. Let me open up my guide so I don't miss them. Okay, so before we clear planet Eos, there's a few things we could do. One of them is enter the storage room north of the meeting room. Oh yeah, we also need to... There's a couple things I want to craft as well.
Ooh, where'd you find that one? Nice!
So I went and gathered materials to make 4 regeneration symbols. This item regens you a little bit of MP every second in battle, which is really nice, because then it's much harder to run out once you have this. Wait, I don't have enough materials to make 4? Did I miscalculate? That's okay. 3 is more than enough, but
I wonder if I'd be any good at this. Go on, take it already.
2% of MP periodically. Okay, pretty good.
Figure it out soon. I don't have all day.
Oh, I need more light paint. Darn it, I should have bought it when I was back on Tatroy. Oh well. Again, maybe I'll do that off stream. 3 is more than enough though. I just want to make sure it's mostly Edge, Sarah, and Miria I'm worried about. Oh, I could have sworn I calculated enough to get all of them. What does the blue talisman do? Nullifies HP damage 50% of the time. Oh, not bad.
Hola, kids. How you doing?
Yeah, synthesis is available here too. The compounding.
Figure it out soon. I don't have all day.
Love potion number 256. You need 4 tasty mushrooms, 2 ginseng, 2 vial goop, 1 empty bottle. So I bought a bunch of vial goop and empty bottles. I do have a bunch of ginseng. It's mostly the tasty mushrooms that are blocking me off for now, but we'll make those later. Oh yeah, this cutscene is required for a secret ending.
Phase! Oh, Edge. What do you think you're doing, Phase? That's not like any training I've ever seen. I must have gotten a little carried away. You all right? Yes, I'm fine. I'm sorry, but can I be alone? I'd like to continue my training. Sure. Just don't hurt yourself, okay?
Okay, he's not there anymore. Okay. See, again, a very easy to miss cutscene for your secret final endings. Okay, what else do we need? Oh yeah, so remember on the flight here, there were two mutually exclusive private events. One of them was talk to Limmel and FaZe in their room. They need to be sharing a room. If not, talk to Miracle in her room. And you can only do the FaZe and Limmel one if they're sharing a room. So if you don't have enough affinity between them, then you can't see it. But this is your second chance. So right now, basically we can do whichever event we didn't see. Now we were lucky enough to see Lim and FaZe in a room together, so that means Miracle should have her event up now in her room. Yeah, a spaceship, woo! You sure seem to be in a good mood today, Miracle. Yeah, it's been forever since I was on a ship. Alright, I guess you haven't been on one since you stowed away. Did they find you because you're running around all excited like this? How'd you know? Huh, I figured. I didn't have a clue about outer space, you know, but the people on that ship taught me all about it. They told me there are more stars in space than you can count, and the sun in my planet's sky was just one of them. I didn't really understand back then, but I remember feeling really touched. I was awash in the star ocean that I used to look up at the night sky back on my home planet. I thought about how there might be other people out there looking up the stars that I did. It was such a strange, pleasant feeling, it really got to me. That sounds nice, and you know what, Miracle? I just figured something out about your home planet. Well, really? How'd you figure that out? Well, you can see the stars from your planet, right? That means it's still clean and beautiful. Huh? But you can always see the stars. Not always. On my home planet, you can't see them at all. Earth is so polluted, we lost our starry skies. I don't know a lot about your home planet, but it must be sad if you can't see the stars. Yeah, that's why we're out here on a mission, exploring space. We have to make a new home somewhere so that we might never lose our starry skies again. Not being able to see the stars must be awful. I'll do absolutely everything I can to help you, Edge. Let's go exploring. The vastness of space awaits. Thanks, Miracle. We're counting on you. Leave it to me, Meow. You know, even though I'm using a guide to go through all these private actions and pick the best options, I'm surprised a lot of them don't have text options. Like, only like a handful of them do. Okay, so we did that one, and then talk to Sarah in the rec room. Why are there so many events after having already landed?
My, this is certainly a strange walkway, isn't it? It comes to an end after only a few short steps.
Oh, that's not a walkway or anything, Sarah. It's a device for building up your physique in a limited amount of space.
It's always so difficult for me to understand you, Edge. Whatever could this be?
What does this button do?
No, Sarah, wait! That's...
What a surprise! Now I'm running, but it's not ending at all.
Hold on a minute,
no!
I'll stop it.
My legs are getting tired. Phew, that was a surprise.
Sarah, you just flew, didn't you?
Oh no, I've always been able to manage this much. The problem is that I can't seem to get off the ground by myself. I guess I'll never be able to fly unless I can run well. I'm not very good at it, so maybe I should work out. Yes, indeed. I think I'd like to try using this walkway some more.
That's fine, but let me show you the right way to use it first. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Thank you.
That was a lot less dramatic than I thought it would be. I thought she'd go like flying and hit the floor or something. Yeah, that was such a short run. And it, like, the fact that Sarah's just all airheaded-y and the way she talks is all fluffy and stuff, it doesn't really add to it. Okay, talk to Miracle in her room for another one. Okay, this should be the last event in here for now. By the way, this is still just the prologue to Lady Elena's legend. The prologue? I must have heard at least 200 pages by now. Well, it is 98 books long. Oh my gosh, the story's just getting started. What? Your favorite picture book has 98 books in the series? Oh yeah? Ha ha ha. Just sit tight, okay? Ahem. The feline gourmand was so greedy, she never ever let go of her knife and fork. Elena and the feline gourmand. She would always have good-natured fights with a chicken in glasses trying to eat her. All I did was ask offhand what the picture book she liked so much was about. But in the end, Lady Elena always smacks the feline gourmand with her cutting board and puts a stop to her antics. I had no idea she'd make me listen to every single word. This story is ridiculously long. This is where a new chapter in the story starts, the most popular part of all, Lady Elena's romance. There's no end to this, I'm getting sleepy. One day, Lady Elena has a fateful meeting with a traveler who washes up on the shore. Can't fall asleep, Miracle's trying so hard to tell this story. The traveler is in a desperate situation, see? So Lady Elena decides to help him. I can't keep my eyes. And finally, reunited at last, the two of them stand up against the bad guys and, hey, Edge! Yes? Are you even listening to me? You better not be, like, sleeping or something. Are you kidding? No way, I was totally enthralled, I swear. Really? Then what kind of town was Lady Elena in when she reunited with the Traveler? It was... town with a Colosseum. A town with a Colosseum, right? Yep, so you were listening after all. The Traveler went off to wander the continent after he met Lady Elena. Eventually he wound up fighting a bad guy in the Colosseum town. A bad guy? Yeah, the bad guy stole treasure from the king's castle. Huh? That sounds like what happened to us in Tatroy. Now that you mention it, I guess it does. They even had a Colosseum there and the castle was close by too. And the whole history repeats itself thing. Yeah, that could be it. Anyway, isn't this the best? I'm gonna keep going, okay? Sure. There's more. Oh well, she seems to be really enjoying this. Might as well humor her. We could be searching for our missing friends, but, you know, Miracle, tell your 98 book story. So I don't think I ever got that private action on my original run of the game, but I want you to keep that interaction with Miracle in mind. It'll make a lot more sense when we get Miracle's ending in the game. Or if you're not already piecing it together in your mind now. Okay, now we can go... Oh, there's a new chest over there. The music on EOS has also changed. It's a similar track, but it's a little bit more desolate than it was before. Oh, that's why I can't carry this. Oh yeah, also this wasn't here before. This platform here. So this whole section is a new part, I think. Yeah, because we haven't been to this part of the planet before. Hello, you're a new enemy. You're a green version of the bugs.
Let's take this advantage!
Get ready!
Yes!
I can use my MP a little bit more during normal fights, because I know it's gonna slowly replenish itself.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on!
Ooh, you gave me a lot of XP.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
There's a chest. You're new too. I like how the different planets also have different chests. Like, obviously there's no chests here. They're just like plant buds.
Let's do this.
Talk about all show and no go, huh?
We can use this.
You're new too. You're red.
Your defense is full of
You're pretty big, actually. Look at how big this thing is. Standing next to Edge. Oh, someone's already healing me. Well, thanks, I guess.
I must say, that wasn't very challenging.
Seven Aqua Berries? Why would I need 7 Aqua Berries at this point in the game? I hate it when you run too close to a wall and then the camera like zooms in really close.
Please step back.
We can use this.
Oh, nice freezing. I love it when we freeze the enemies.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on. I can't stop yet. Not until I surpass him.
I cannot lose to you forever, Edge.
Oh yeah, since the last stream, I also was desperate to level up Raimi's harvesting and botany and Bacchus's mining, since I was farming for items. So
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
I used a little bit of party SP to level those up. Luckily, they weren't that expensive. You know what? I'm not gonna bother getting all the mining points. If there's a chest there, that's a different story. Wait, is there... Did I miss something up there? I think there was another path that... Or like a chest off to the east that I missed. That's fine, though. If it's just gathering points, I'm okay with missing them. Oh, hi.
We can use this.
Oh look, a healing point and a save point. It's almost like as if something's about to happen. We wouldn't want that now, do we?
What the?
Just as I heard. Compared to the originals, Phantom ships are uniquely specialized for combat.
If that ship really did attack the exploration base,
Yeah. Then that definitely makes them our enemy. An enemy that we have to take down.
SRF uniforms.
This cannot be. My sensors show no life signs.
Didn't I tell you? They materialize like ghosts. Rely too much on your machines and you'll get burned, Bacchus.
Who are you people? Answer me!
Are you the ones responsible for attacking the base?
What just happened?
Were they silicon? They looked human enough. They take the form of people, but aren't even living creatures. What could they possibly be?
I'm all for leisurely analysis, but you might want to take a look around.
They're coming!
Unfortunately,
We must make the most of our training.
So I think this is the new battle theme that we're gonna hear going on for normal battles. Why is this guy not going to go down? Ow! Oh, he's been buffed. Guess I could turn on Void again. And the defense boosts from these buffs are no joke. You know, I want to hit the frozen guy. Game, let me go hit the frozen guy. Oh, come on. He was right next to me, and it was like, nope, Edge is gonna go attack the guy across the field. Miria, are you not gonna use Void on all these other enemies? Automatically? Oh, there goes my bonus board. Oh, come on, you interrupted my spell. These guys are annoying. Oh, come on. Oh, Edge is hurting. Oh, come on, stop it. Stop shooting me! Wait, this guy doesn't have any buffs on. How come he's still taking so much... How come he's tanking so much damage? Ow, he stopped shooting me. Okay, Edge, attack the guy across the field, okay. Sometimes when they get knocked down after Mystic Cross, or a Spark doesn't want to hit them. Unless I do it right after. Please stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is that the last one? Oh no, it's not. Thank goodness for regeneration symbols. Oh, come on, Miria, cancel your action. Come on, stop casting Miria. I want to cast Void on the leader. Oh, don't tell me Edge is about to die. Where is he? There he is. Oh, they all lost their buffs. Wait, when I debuffed the leader, did they all lose their buffs? That must be a thing. Damn it, I got stunned while I had rush mode on. That's not fair. Ow, please stop hitting me. Why are you still so tanky? Oh my gosh. Is that the last one? Oh my gosh, there's so many. I remember there was a lot. I didn't think it was this many. Sarah's almost dead. Oops, she's dead. Wait, where are you running off to Edge? Why was Computer Edge running to the edge of the universe over there? Wait, I'm dead? Wait, why? Oh, wait. Edge got revived? Oh, it must have been his Fury, okay. Or Sarah. I think it was his Fury. Why can't I select Miria? Oh my gosh. Why is everyone suddenly dying now? I was hoping I can get fairy healing off before. Why is everything going to crap all of a sudden? Okay, why can't I target Edge? Okay. Oh, now Miria is dead. Oh my gosh, this can't be happening. What do I have that heals like a bunch of the party? Is it just the right berries? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why is this happening to me? Oh my gosh, he just immediately died. Maybe I was being too careless. Oh my gosh, they're both dying again. Oh, they both died and then I wasted my berries! This is awful. It's like, once everything goes downhill, it's like you can't recover. I don't want to fight all these guys again. She just immediately died! And I can't fight these guys on my own. I can't believe I'm wasting items on chumps. Oh my gosh, she's gonna die again, and I just gave her a really good healing item! I just wasted the item too! Like, if you try to target someone and then they die, you still consume the item. That's such BS. What am I supposed to do? What? This is horrible. I gotta kill one of these guys, but I can't when they gang up on me. Not with phase. Do I dare? Oh no, please! Please raise edge! Wait! Oh, wait, I can swap in! I forgot I can swap people in! I'm an idiot! Oh my gosh! Wait, Bacchus is under level. This is not good. If I could just... Basically, if I need to... I just need to distract... I just need a distraction. Can't believe this is happening. I don't... Why did... When did everything start going to heck? Basically, we just need people alive so that we can start, like, healing people and stuff. She better be casting fairy healing. Oh, come on. I hate it when you can't just queue up a spell. I need to debuff the leader. Sarah, why are you dead? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Did they interrupt? Did they just interrupt my use of the right berries and I consume them? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. I can't swap them out yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot these guys are still alive. Why are these guys taking such little damage? And I can't target the leader because I can't manually target. I'm about to die. Oh my gosh, my entire party. Why is this happening? Where's the leader? I need to destroy the leader. Why is this going so bad? I'm so sorry for my performance, everyone. I should just change. I should just give up at this point. If I can destroy this leader, he's taking like no damage. I don't understand why. If she's dead, there's no point in keeping her. Oh, they're ganging up on me. They're ganging up on me. I don't want to keep using Sage, but this might be a good time to bring back Miria. Oh, the leader has buffs again. Oh, I killed one! Was that the leader? If the leader's gone, everything's gonna be easier. Okay, I need Sarah alive, though. She needs to get XP from this. Oh, the leader's still alive. I don't understand what's happening. See, why is this guy taking so little damage? He doesn't even have buffs up. Okay, there's only one enemy left. I think we'll be okay now. Oh my gosh, he got frozen. That fight took so long, and that last section was so bad. Why was it so bad? I know it's hard when people start dying, but how come we were fine for the first like 5 waves? Did the last wave just have higher stats? How come the soldiers took so little damage even without buffs on them? I'm just glad I don't have to do that again, but oh my goodness. I am so sorry for my poor performance. Well, the leaders put up a buff on the minions, but then I dispelled the buffs. Because they didn't have the buff symbol next to them anymore. Unless there's like a hidden buff.
Edge, this is bad. There's too many of them.
One that you can't see or dispel.
I like attention. This is too much.
There's even more, Kay. What's going on?
Here's another 7 battles for you to do.
No! There's just too many, Meow!
Edge, over there! No way! Don't they care if their own men get killed?
Oh my gosh, my controller almost just vibrated off my lap onto the ground.
Amazing. Every single one, pinpoint precision.
What in the world is going on? I don't know.
Keep your guard up. Something is coming.
More of them?
Of course, look who it is, Mr. Perfect.
thing Faze rode on?
It's a soul, no question. That's an Eldarian ship. Is that the person who just landed all those incredible shots?
He didn't even miss a single one. Wow! But who is he?
Him.
That's...
Oh, hi, you were there the whole time.
That's the man from the 13th Independent Armored Division.
Aramat.
He's got lightsabers.
Wow. They're so strong.
We all just stood around and watched.
Yes, I was so surprised I felt like flying away. Not that I actually could. Whoa, they beat them all by themselves.
Mr. Crow, I see you made it to EN2 safely.
Thanks for your help on Cardianon, Bacchus. Yo, Edge, Raimi, long time no see, huh?
You bastard, I thought you got yourself killed. Crow.
Oh yeah. We totally forgot.
Stop!
Just stand aside, boy. Unless you have a desire to get caught up in this.
Have we met somewhere before? I'm not the type to forget a pretty face.
I don't even know who you are.
Finally. I knew staying with the boy was the right choice. I never imagined I'd find you so quickly, my mortal enemy.
Stop! This is some kind of misunderstanding!
You may have forgotten me, but oh, I remember you. Your face hasn't been out of my mind for even a moment! At last, here and now, my beloved shall be avenged!
Wow, Miria, you used to dress so modestly. Okay, at least these escape pods actually only hold one person compared to Star Ocean 3 escape pods, which are clearly large enough, but they keep saying they only hold one person. You have really good eyesight. Are the windows of the spacecrafts not, like, tinted?
I'm sorry, Miria. Can you just listen to me for a minute?
Let go! Let go of it!
I have something for you. From Lucian Tianesis.
How do you know Lucian's name?
How convenient that I happen to have something.
Down. It's safe. The enemies are gone.
You people saved me?
Lucian!
Lucian left a message before he died. Please, I want you to hear.
How convenient, I recorded it on this tiny device I carry with me all the time.
Many thanks.
What are you saying? Hey! This ship is from Earth. We're not your enemies. It's all right.
I am of the Morphus. My name is Lucian Tianesis.
Damn it! I can't understand you. Your ship is finished. You have to get out of there.
Brave man. In the hope that my words will someday be passed on, I leave this message with you. I pray that you will one day be able to deliver this, my final message, to her. My beloved wife, Miria. Please, forgive me for sending you into space alone. I didn't have much time left, and it was the only way to protect you.
Hey Mio, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Welcome, welcome.
Miria, I regret there are not many things I can leave to you. But I am so thankful for the happiness that meeting you brought me. So happy for all the wonderful days we spent together. Miria. Miria, my love. I will love you forever.
Miria? What does that mean? Hey, you all right? Say something!
Miria,
Hang in there. No, don't die on me.
I want you to live and be happy.
What was that about?
The warp accident when we were heading for Eos. When we were thrown out of the wormhole, we sighted a vessel under attack by a Cardianon warship. Once we'd shot down the Cardianon warship, we hailed the crippled vessel and offered to rescue their crew. But, as you just heard, we weren't able to communicate with each other properly.
I would hypothesize that when Mr. Lucian's ship was attacked, the waveform generation subsystem of the ship's translator was damaged.
So, we were only able to understand the message just now because of these translators?
Yeah. I only realized what this message meant myself after I met Bacchus and he let me borrow a translator. Miria Tianesis, I've been searching for you ever since that incident. Finally, I'm able to pass this on, and also, I finally get to apologize. I'm sorry. So sorry I wasn't able to save someone so important to you.
Lucia. Lucia.
Raimi, I think she needs to be alone right now.
Okay.
So, let's just do what we can here. Crow, what's going on? The exploration base on Eos is in ruins. We've got these mysterious enemies called phantoms running around. And now, all of a sudden, you've shown up here. That can't just be coincidence, right?
Look at how
If you're
thin
traveling with Bacchus, you must
Aramat's
already
waist
understand
is.
a lot of this. Is it safe for me to make that assumption?
I explained the details on the Cardianon mothership.
Well, that saves us some time.
Oh, I guess you two haven't heard about all this yet.
Oh no, please don't concern yourself with me. I don't want to get you all off track. If you could give me a simple explanation later, that'll be just
Her
fine.
necklace is clipping through her collarbone.
That's fine with me too. I'm kinda like Sarah, not too good with the hard stuff.
Me too.
But you already know, don't you?
I don't want to be left out. Me and Sari and Mary are together, Kay?
Even for you, Lemmel, that's a little juvenile.
You've made some pretty interesting friends, Edge.
Yeah. And they've all been a big help.
Huh, I see. After leaving the Cardianon mothership, I made contact with the Morphus and learned that our entire galaxy is in grave danger.
The galaxy's in danger. Huh. Even a little while ago, I probably would have just laughed you off.
But not anymore, I take it?
Well, we've been through a lot. I can see why you abandoned the SRF's mission of exploration.
No, I haven't abandoned it. I just realized there are more important things to be concerned about. My crew understands too. We're in this together.
Does this grave danger you speak of have any connection to what happened here on Eos?
Indeed it does. Of course, it's not just this planet. You must have seen it on the Cardionon mothership too.
Hey Sylvian, welcome to the
Artifacts
stream.
with the power to transfigure people, even entire planets. The Grigori.
Thanks for the stretch redeem.
The Grigori.
I've been all across the galaxy, chasing them down.
Then you're here on Eos because...
Yeah, exactly. It's been confirmed there's a Grigori hiding out on Eos. We were dispatched here to destroy it.
Of course, it happens to be incidental to another mission.
So, that meteorite fragment we collected...
It was nothing more than a fragment. I imagine the Grigori itself must be located elsewhere. If only I had deduced this earlier.
Hold on. Does that mean the Grigori changed the captain and everyone else into something like the Cardionon?
No, that's not it. The Morphus discovered some new facts about the Grigori. The influence of the Grigori on objects around them doesn't stop with aberrant evolution. They absorb information from people, machines, everything. Then, they process that information to produce inorganic constructs, replicated ad infinitum. Those phantom ships and soldiers that you fought, that's how they were created.
So the Grigori and the Phantoms are linked.
Indeed.
They absorb information and replicate it?
You mean?
Afraid so. The exploration base was destroyed by Phantoms, and the original information for those Phantoms came from the SRF ships that came to Eos and their crews. Their information must have been scanned when they were investigating the Grigori.
Damn it! What the hell are these Grigori? Why would they do something like that?
I have no idea. But I do know there are steps we have to take to make sure these tragedies aren't repeated. Too many lives were sacrificed.
What have I been doing? Why wasn't I with them? Why couldn't I protect them? My brethren were being threatened by the Grigori, and I didn't do anything to help.
That's right, you're Eldarian. There's something... I will explain.
You can talk.
Matt, are you sure? I am.
Aramat, sir. You're with the Eldarian military, correct? Why didn't you protect the facility, sir? The military was in charge of security.
There is no more military. Actually, there are no more Eldarian organizations of any kind.
Hey Meteorite, welcome to the stream.
Our brethren are aboard emigration ships in space.
Emigration ships? To where do they emigrate? I didn't think there were any planets ready for colonization yet.
What other choice do a homeless, vagrant people have?
Homeless? Vagrant? What do you mean? What's happened on Eldar?
Our home is gone. It's all space dust now. Nothing more, and nothing less.
This is a joke, right?
Please.
Listen up, lad. You need to know what happened. Everything.
No. Don't. Don't tell me. I don't want to know!
Our son
I'm gonna tell you anyways.
a red giant, advancing the day of Eldar's destruction by a century. The decision to evacuate the planet was made. But it was then that the Phantom ships appeared. This was no coincidence. The Phantoms induced our son to go giant early. They had set a twofold trap to ensure Eldar's destruction. We fought so that as many of our brethren as possible might escape. And yet... my men were scattered, one after another. The last thing I saw was... Then I was saved by this man, Crow, and so I'm here today.
That's a lie. It has to be. Everything. It's all lies. You must be lying.
Keep your head, lad. You may have lost your home, but if you're still an Eldarian, do not lose your pride along with it. Phase, listen. Your people haven't been destroyed.
Just most of them.
As luck would have it, Gagan had returned to Eldar, and he directed an evacuation.
What? Commander Gagan is alive?
I won't tell you not to grieve for your lost home and comrades, but don't give up. As long as those Eldarians are out there, there are still things you have to do.
Yes.
Aw, Limmel.
I'm all right now. Thank you, Limmel.
So, what are you going to do now, Crow?
Get rid of the Grigori on this planet, of course. And protect the Eldarian refugee ships.
What? My Eldarian brethren are here?
Yeah, they're with the Aquila, orbiting Eos. Yes? What? Understood. I'll be back as soon as I can. And tell them to get out of there as fast as possible. Got it? I screwed up. Too careless.
We spent too long talking down here.
Did something happen?
That was from the Aquila. Apparently, the refugee fleet is under attack by Phantom ships.
What did you say?
I'm going back up there to take command. I have to ensure their safety before we can think about the Grigori.
Roger that. Crow, you protect the Eldarians. We'll get rid of the Grigori.
Edge?
The Eldarians absolutely must be protected. But we can't just leave the Grigori
Yeah,
here.
how many Grigori have you defeated, Crow?
So we'll take care
We've
of
defeated like 4.
You know there's no turning back.
I know. I'm prepared.
All right. I'll leave it to you. Aramat, go with Edge. You know where the Grigori is too, right?
If that is your decision, I have no objections.
I guess this is goodbye again.
Aw, come on. We have the same objective. We'll see each other soon enough. If you believe in me as much as you say you do, go to EN2. Find out how to save the galaxy.
All right.
Take care of things down here, Aramat.
Right.
Hold it.
She's just been in the corner this whole time.
Miria!
You're going to help those people?
Yeah, I am. So I'm afraid I can't let you kill me yet. It's a fact that I wasn't able to save your husband. You have the right to do whatever you want with me. But for now, I need you to wait. Please.
You really are a fool.
Huh?
Jumping into the jaws of death for people you don't even know? Come now. Only a fool would do such a thing.
Miria.
Well, it looks like you win, boy.
It never had anything to do with winning or losing. I just believed in my friend.
Leave the boy and his friends to me. I'll take care of them for you. This is my and Lucian's thanks to you.
Thank you.
Can we finally get out of this cutscene? It's been so long. It's been, what, like 20 minutes of this cutscene?
Come on, people. We're moving.
Please, wait.
What is it, FaZe?
Edge, I have to apologize to you. I promised I'd stay with you no matter what. But hearing about my brethren in crisis, Inside,
Listen to me, FaZe. When that Earth from another dimension was destroyed, I completely lost my way. But you know who it was that helped me find it again? My friends.
Edge.
So believe me, I know how precious friends are. I'm not going to try to stop you. But FaZe, don't forget about us. We're here. We're your friends too.
Thank you, Edge.
So long, FaZe. Be careful out there.
We shall meet you and Mr. Crow again on EN2.
You better not get lost, okay?
Take care of yourself, FaZe.
Do your best. Wouldn't want to let Crow upstage you.
Lad.
This is the Soul's.
Control unit. Take it with you.
I appreciate it. Well then, farewell, everyone. Do you want me to stay with you that badly? Well, if you admit this cloak suits me, I might consider it.
But it looks really bad on you, Kay.
I'm sorry to hear that, Limmel.
Lim.
Come on, Lim, you just had to tell him it looks good. We could have had 9 party members.
Thank you, again. I will save my brethren, no matter what the cost, even if it means losing my own life.
Oh my gosh, okay. The Grigori word was detected in a cave to the northeast, lad. Don't waste time sitting around here. Well, first I'm gonna save. Let's compare times. Oh my gosh, so it's been almost an hour. It's been 58 minutes since we last saved. That fight plus that entire cutscene took an hour. Okay, I have so much to save. That was so much to unload on us, but first I want to arrange my party. Okay, so there was a lot to unpack there, so I think I'll say it in order. So we fought like 6 or 7 battles in a row with ambushes. And basically, there's battle trophies in this game as Edge for getting ambushed 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, 5 times in a row, 6 times in a row. The problem is, despite getting ambushed like 6 or 7 times in a row, you could only get 1 of those trophies. So what people recommend usually is you save before that fight, do it, get the battle trophy, save on an extra file, then reload your save, go back and do the fight, except this time switch to playing as Edge only after the second battle, so you get 5 ambushes in a row as Edge, then save on a separate file, then reload your save, and then do it and then switch to Edge on the 3rd battle, and then get 4 ambushes in a row, and then do it again, and then get 3, and then get 2. It's so silly that if you want to be 100% completionist, you have to do this, especially since you saw how annoying that fight was. Okay, now, here's another thing. Seeing Miria, like, the time between when she encountered Crow and the time that she saw us on the Cardion mothership could not have been that long, even with time warp shenanigans from the Aquila. So she made her transformation into suddenly being, like, skimpy, battle-hardened warrior Miria in that short amount of time. I mean, maybe she was like that before, and she's just lovey-dovey around Lucian and dresses in uniform around him, and then when he's not around, she turns into this Miria. Who knows? But it's still a little bit odd narratively. Also, like, I don't like how, well, like, this entire game, we've been talking about how great Crow is, and now we can finally get to see him, and of course he's super cool and, like, beats everyone up and saves our butts. But, like, I don't know, I feel like it's better, you know, like the show and not tell thing, right? I wish they had more moments of Crow being cool beyond just beating things up to really cement his character instead of everything we hear is just word of mouth from Edge and Raimi. Now, we have Armat in our party, and you might notice his name's kind of strange. It's an anagram of the word trauma, because he's super edgy like that. So he replaces FaZe in the party. And so he actually gets all of FaZe's skills that we gave him. So all the battle skills we taught FaZe here get moved onto Aramat, which is nice because then I don't have to rebuy those books. Now you notice he does have no SP spent on any of the skills, which is nice. He's a blank slate. He does come with a bunch of SP. He also comes with alchemy, so he can do all the crafting FaZe can, with the exception of like 4 or 5 of FaZe's swords, which are only craftable by him. Or at least the recipe is only thought up by him. He has the same spells as Phase 2, except I don't think he has Antidote, which is fine because we don't need it anymore. Despite having the same spells, I mean, he has a different, like, set of physical skills. So he is more of a physical fighter than Phase, and so that's why I like having Edge and Armat in the party, and then using Sarah and Miria or Limmel. Miria and Limmel usually interchangeably as my party, just because I like Armat and Phase as characters. So before we continue with the plot, we actually have to go all the way back to the Calnus, because now there's a private action with Armat on the Calnus, and it disappears once we defeat the next enemy. So let's... First, I might want to play as him just a bit, just because it's kind of fun. So let's do... Maelstrom. Diabolic Edge. Nether Strike. Right, and also let's give him no guard, and then... Oh, I need to give him critical, dang it. He works really well with critical. I thought I gave Phase critical, but I guess not. So first of all, let's boost his alchemy. And then let's get chain combos to 6 so we can chain up to 3. I'm not going to work on his spells too much, maybe just a little bit. This is where the meat of it is. Maybe we'll spend just a little bit on his spells, just so they're not useless. No guard is useful. We also need to see, I haven't shown you guys Sarah's blindside animation, and Aramat's as well, so we'll do both of that. I'll save one more time. Man, that was a long cutscene. I remember it being a lot of stuff happening, but man, that was so much. Now, on a New Game Plus, you can choose to keep Phase. However, the story still proceeds like normal. Like, all the cutscenes still show Aramat, and storyline-wise, it's still Aramat that joins you. And on the Calnus, it'll still be... I think it's still Aramat. Could be wrong about that. In any case, on a second playthrough, you can choose to keep Phase, but it doesn't change anything about the plot. Like, as if he's not with you. Which is a little unfortunate, but... Wait, there's a chest that way. I guess I'll take the other way back. You forgot this game has New Game Plus? Yeah, me too, actually. Like, when I beat this game, I definitely did not go back and do New Game Plus. I mean, unlike Star Ocean 3, I also... Like, because this game came out later, by then I also had... Wait. Oh, I need to Earth Ring this thing. Aha! Oh, so this connects to somewhere we've been before. Okay. Yeah, I definitely... At the time of this game coming out, I had a bunch of other games to play, so I didn't really spend time on New Game Plus. Unlike Star Ocean 3, where at the time that I played it, I had... Oh, that goes back to there. Okay, I know. Go this way. At the time of Star Ocean 3, I had less games to play, and therefore I spent a little bit more time on the post-game content there. Let's go all the way back to the Calnus. Let's do this private action. Then we can finish this planet up. It's just one dungeon up ahead, really. Well, these chests weren't here before either. How kind of our fallen comrades to leave us stuff. Okay, this one's not... Oh, I must have missed this at the beginning of the game, that blueberry stash. Okay. I can't open that chest because I'm full. Oh, well, you don't want to room with Limmel, huh? No, I'm no good with kids. Okay, Raimi, you can stay with Limo. I'll stay with Mr. Edgy. Because my name's Edge too, haha. Whatever. Oh, Edge can't be moved, okay. I'm just curious if Edge had dialogue for being moved into that room, but you can't move him. Okay, so this private action, you can do it later in the game, so if you miss it now, it's okay. However, if you choose to do it on your next flight in the game, it becomes mutually exclusive with another event. And of course, we're trying to do as many events as possible. And I don't think he has a scene with Welch either. Our last couple party members have not really had Welch scenes. Like Miracle and Miria had theirs shoehorned into a regular cutscene. Well, there you are. Again, I feel like his design makes it feel like he should be like really buff. He has, like, I think his shoulder guards really give us that illusion, but he's actually quite slim. Just like, it's like an optical illusion. It's kind of like Ito from Genshin Impact, right? Like his actual model and art aren't actually that buff, but then the fandom portrays him as really buff because, well, there's not that many buff characters in the game. And like the silhouette of his clothes just kind of give us that optical illusion. It's like a good like head taller than me too. Hey, I was just trying to make conversation. You don't have to stare daggers at me. I've already heard all about you from him. Huh? Him? You mean Crow? He said you were still reckless, but that someday you'll have what it takes to be a leader. Crow's still saying things like that, huh? Look, I wouldn't put too much stock in whatever he said. He just likes to tease people. I don't need to hear from you. I put only stock in myself. First, you must stand against me. Stand against? You want me to fight you? What he said about you doesn't concern me, but you're the leader I find myself serving now. If you're so worthy of commanding us, prove your power to me. Otherwise, I won't acknowledge you, even if he does. Fine, bring it on. I'm impressed. You take up your sword without protest. We're gonna be traveling together as friends. I'd rather prove myself now than leave you at lingering resentment. Well said, lad.
Come on, let's do this!
Haha. You're wielding a different scythe. Forgot you can cast spells. Come at me. Oh, come on. Oh, ow. That was too slow. I can go into rush mode too, you know. Come on. Dang it, I thought I could run out of the explosion. Wait, you don't know explosion yet in my party? You're holding out on us. You haven't learned that skill yet? Oh, that's not good. Can I use items? Can I be a cheaty cheat? I can! Gotta eat your vegetables or fruits. Aramat, come on. Come on, whiff your attack. My foot is on his face.
There's so much left to do.
Had enough? I see. What he said was true. Very well. I will submit to your leadership for now. Somehow I won, but it took a lot out of me. I guess he accepts me now. I'm completely wrecked. You really had one hell of a follower, Crow. I have to get stronger so that people can put their faith in me. Again, it's the classic thing where a character is really strong until they join our party. Like, Bacchus was like a one-man wrecking crew, and then he joined our party. Same with Aramat. Okay, let's replenish our items. We'll do crafting with him later, but I want to check in and see if Welch has a cutscene. Nope, she does not. Okay, now we can finish the planet. You seem pretty good with your items. From here should be smooth sailing, question mark. Again, I still want to show off Sarah's blindside animation. And Aramat, so we will... I'll use them a little bit in the dungeon up ahead. Oh, if I go this way, I'll miss a couple chests. It's like a shortcut, sort of, so... I'll just take the normal route. There are probably gonna be chests I can't even hold anyways, like blueberries or blackberries. So this is where we met the Phantoms. There's a chest all the way over here. Okay, I guess I'll try to visit the harvesting and mining spots along the way, but I'm not gonna go out of my way for them. They're not as essential. Oh darn it, this chest... This is a light ring. Yes, okay. This better be good! Light charm, okay. Fair. Not gonna be replacing my restoration symbols anytime soon, though. And I still need to craft one more for Aramat, which I will do between this stream and the next stream. Most probably. Save us some trouble. I can't believe I miscalculated. I should have just maxed out all the light...
Experience does not merely come from battle.
Light paint from Tatroy. I told myself, oh, maybe I should overbuy it, and I was like, no, I'll just buy what I need.
Please step back.
So I think I figured out the characters that are not participating in the battle do not get XP, except from like these field actions, like collecting things. That's why they're leveling up at like a snail's pace. which kind of sucks. Again, it'd be nice to have everyone get XP so you can switch between them more freely. Even though I have my ideal party composition already, but whatever, man.
Please step back.
I'm still surprised I won that last fight against the Phantoms, considering how much I was suddenly, like, struggling. Although I did use a couple of my good items, which is unfortunate, but...
We can use this.
How far am I in? What do you mean? Like, how far am I in the game? This is the second trip to planet Eos. So probably in 2 or 3 more streams I should be able to finish this game.
Here we go.
Since I know the order of events to come. Story-wise, well, we just got Aramat. Oh. I almost walked away after... Oh, a free regeneration symbol, nice! I was just talking about you, thank you, game. There, now everyone has one. You didn't really look at the portraits. That's just the CG art for all the characters, really. I'm pretty sure I already showed phases way back when. Oh no, I don't want to jump down there. That's gonna make me so I can't go back. Oh, I couldn't have jumped I couldn't have gone this way anyways. It's a one-way. I thought the cliff went the opposite direction, so we would have had no choice but to go this way regardless. Oh, another Healy Doodah. Thank you. I've been avoiding enemies because I want to start fighting them once we get inside.
I can't keep being a nuisance forever.
And Aramat's like around our level, so that means we're at a sufficient level for what we need to do right now. Mr. Aramat, is this the correct cave? Yes, the Grigori is within, I'm sure of it. Not satisfied with Cardionon and Lemurus, huh? Now you bastards want Eos too. Whoa, calm down, boy. You'll never make it through to the end if you let yourself get all worked up like that. Says you, Miria. And you have to keep a good grip on his reins, you know. Marriage won't last without commitment, after all. Miria? This is Miria. You certainly seem to have recovered quickly. Really? I don't think I've changed, but I won't deny getting a kick out of teasing children. Come on, you're not even that much older than us, Miria. When it comes to life experience, boy, I could be your mother. Huh. This idiocy is wasting time. I didn't stay on this planet to teach a team of rookies that the battlefield is no place for idle chatter. Yeah, enough fooling around for now. Let's go, people. Well, thanks for moving me further from the save station. I've definitely had people at work say things like that to me. Like, not me specifically, but like in general, just be like, I could be your mother. I'm old enough. Okay. So this dungeon has a bunch of these things. Yep, I'll just stand here all calm as I get sucked up into this. Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Sarah and see if I can get at least one blindside off.
Come on, let's do this. Show me some
Come on. So her jump animation is like a slight flight. That's cool. I didn't know she had a melee attack where she like whips up a storm with her wings.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Okay, let's see where we are. Again, I wish I could pan the map out. Oh, hi. Oh, this is like a mini boss or like a scripted fight.
Unfortunately.
Okay, let's try being air mat. Oh, Nether Strike is kind of neat. It's a slow startup, but it's got an AoE and a distance to it.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Deal the same amount of damage twice in a row. Wait, but that's a dead end up ahead. Airmat is cool. Oh, this isn't a dead end. It keeps going. Oh, wait, but it loops all the way around to a dead end. I bet if I went backwards, it would have brought me back to the first room, but with like one of the cliffs. Because of course I like playing as melee characters, but there's so many casters in your party in this game. I guess I'll go down here. Here, fight me.
Oh dear.
He also has more AoE because he swings the scythe around. Oh, I like Diabolic Edge, I remember that. I would just charge at enemies with it.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
All right! Now I'm feeling worthy!
Is this really okay? Thank you.
Let's do Diabolic Edge into Unholy Maelstrom. Maybe I should do Diabolic to Diabolic. Oh, but then I can't fit it. Nether Strike's nice, but I don't think I can't see myself using it that much. We'll keep it for now.
Show me some enjoyment.
I like how if you attack a downed enemy with him, he kicks them. I like that. It's like a Dark Knight low blow attack. I mean, low blow isn't exclusive to Dark Knights anymore, but it was.
Amateurs, throwing their lives.
Oh yeah, the
away
last
for
hit of his
nothing.
melee attack like shoots out like a spinning scythe that comes back to him.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
Oh no. Okay, fine. We'll go get that chest later, wherever it ended up. See, like the little bit of startup time he gets between those attacks is enough for the enemy to stun him out of it.
I was just getting warmed up! Bring him on!
Hey, Cosita, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's going well. We just got our latest party member, and I'm taking him for a little spin. He is one of my, I would say one of my favorite characters in the game. I think I still like Edge more, but I do like Aramat and FaZe.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. Death himself has nothing to fear.
Oh yeah, Aramat's last name is Thanatos. Like his name's an anagram of the word trauma. His last name's Thanatos, and he looks like that, and he wields a scythe. He is like super Mr. Edgy boy. A different type of edgy than Albao was, I guess. Sarah, are you not going to cure your own poison?
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Please step back.
I might as well fight. I kind of want Miria to get to level 47, I think. That's when she learns fairy healing, I think. Or it's either that or she learns restoration. Wow, even as a computer, Edge eats up
Amateurs,
MP so
their
quickly.
lives away for nothing.
I thought he was only using up MP quickly when I was playing him because I was being reckless, but I guess that's just how he plays. Edge also surprisingly does not have very many like different melee attacks. He learns like 1 or 2 more, no, maybe 3 more, but one of them's like post game.
Oh dear.
Okay, that was cool. I comboed all 3 of my attacks.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Oh, let's just keep fighting. These guys give a lot of XP compared to
Oh dear.
enemies on Rogue.
Looks like trouble.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Let's upgrade, now that we figured out which skills of his are better, let's upgrade them. So I like Diabolic Edge, so we'll... Darn it. I maxed it out already. That was weird. It was like, you need 41 for the next one, and then the next one after that was 7, and then it was 41, and then 7. It was like an inconsistent increase. How are we doing on everyone else's SP? Actually, Sarah has a lot. I already maxed out what I need. Oh, actually no, Cure Condition is very good. Or Restoration. Restoration revives people with 22% of their max HP, but you can raise it to 40% if you upgrade it. We'll do that. It's more MP efficient than her next Resurrection skill, which resurrects at higher HP, but it costs more MP. Okay, well now she has no more SP. Which is better? Energy shield, first aid, fury boost. I mean, fury boost could prevent her from dying, which is useful. First aid could also save her life. Same could be said for energy shield. I think maybe first aid might be more consistent. I don't even care about my non-party members. That must be also why they were sucking during that Phantom fight. I only brought them back because they were still alive, but they have like barely any skills and lower stats on it all around.
Show me some enjoyment.
Come on, let's do this!
Alright, I need to show you his blindside animation.
That was easier than trying to fly.
If I remember correctly, Aramat's
So my bad karma gets worse.
Aramat's blindside animation is pretty cool. And apparently, I think I heard that different characters, because they have different blindside animations, they actually have different iframes. For each of their animations. Like, for example, because Edge runs around the enemy, but they can still, like, sweep him. But for someone that, like, teleports, like Miria, for example, or, like, Sarah, who goes airborne, they have different moments of invulnerability.
Show me some enjoyment.
Unfortunately.
Come for me. Yeah! Pretty cool.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
You looked up the Japanese voices for the game and they used the 2D avatars for the characters. I can have the 2D avatars too. So basically what happened was, this game originally came out for Xbox 360. On that version, you had 2D anime portraits for everyone. And then they made this game the next year, the next year it came out for PS3, and they added these CG portraits, and you can choose between the two of them. So in this remaster version, you can choose. However, I like the 2D art. It's really nice. It's done by the same artist behind Durarara and Bakano and Kiseki. However, watch what happens when I change the artwork to classic mode. Do you notice anything different about this screen? It makes your menu insanely bright. I don't know why it's stuck on Miria. Like, look at this. It's so bright. I don't know why it's stuck on Miria, but earlier it was Edge and it was yellow, and it's so blinding every time you open up this menu. And I wish it wouldn't change that, because I like the art, but I don't want to get blinded every time I open up the menu. See, like, you can look at the artwork for the characters. It's pretty good. It's really good, actually. I like it. But again, it's so bright. It's just so bright. But everyone looks really good. It's just too bad I can't stand this. Like, why? Why?
Show me some enjoyment.
Come on, let's do this!
Why is Edge running out of MP
Throwing their lives away for nothing.
all the time? Does the computer Edge really just spam his skills like I do? And he's definitely got the regeneration symbol on. Maybe I should go back to controlling Edge. Keep him in check for a little bit. I can last in the dungeons a lot longer with these regeneration symbols though. Oh, does it only go up if I stand still? Oh no, I think it regens your MP
Amateurs, throwing their lives
periodically, but I think periodically is every like many seconds, not every couple seconds.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Okay, I guess I'll suffer as low MP Edge for a while. I feel like all the chests just get sucked into the next level here.
Unfortunately,
Come on, let's dance!
talk about old show and no go, huh? What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
All right! Now I'm feeling worthy!
Is this really okay? Thank you!
Let's do... Sometimes I might want to do Stampede Slash into Aura Spark into Aura Spark. If I do this combination... Because with Aeromat, what you could do is I could do Stampede Slash and then hit L2 to Mystic Cross and then do Aura Spark. But if I do Stampede Slash and then hit R2 twice, do I do Aura Spark twice in a row? The Battle Finish song is oddly familiar. I mean, it could just be because it's by Motoi Sakuraba, which is probably why. Because I'll be honest, a lot of the stuff Sakuraba does is really good, but also sounds very similar to itself. Especially as of late. I feel like his works back in the early 2000s and like the 2010s was really good and distinct, but then with the late 2010s, I've started feeling like all his music started to sound almost the same or like too similar. And it pains me to say it because I like his work, but like especially like the latest Tales games, I feel like there's been less and less memorable battle tracks or like less memorable music tracks by him because they all sound so similar.
Come on, let's do this!
But he still puts out some bangers. Like, I'm not dissing on him, but maybe I'm just desensitized to his work by now.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on!
Oh dear.
Come on!
Okay, I don't think it lets me Aura Spark into Aura Spark. At least, I mean, with the setup I have.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away.
I know that Aura Spark can be comboed into Aura Spark because I've done it before, but I'm trying to be frugal with my CP. Oh, that's a new enemy. It's a snake. It's like a scorpion. No, it's not a snake. What's after Star Ocean 4? Star Ocean 5. Integrity and Faithlessness. Which in my opinion, Star Ocean 5 is not that great of a game.
I was just getting warmed up.
Okay, I mean,
Bring him on!
it's still an okay game. It's just not as good as Star Ocean 3 or 4. Partially because of the budget, partially because the development team is a bunch of people left. Yeah, I never finished my first playthrough of that game because I found it too boring. So again, maybe I'll find things different this time. Maybe I'll find it better. Maybe I'll enjoy it more. I really like Fidel's, the main character's design. That was like the only thing that really drew me to the game. Unfortunately, I didn't really like too many of the other characters in the party. Like, just purely design-wise, I didn't really like too many of them. Yeah, it was nice that you can have more than 4 characters in battle. That was nice. But then I feel like the game like knew that, and they were like, let's make some of the battles even harder or more BS. Since we know that you have so many characters. Wait, I didn't get ambushed by the other enemy? They were standing like right next to each other. Yeah, how come I didn't fight this guy?
Show me some
Ow. I mean, at least my casters never run out of MP because the casting time...
Thank you!
The casting time means they can't spam their skills, so they have time to regen it. My physical attackers, not so much.
Please step back.
That's okay, between the two of them, the casters are more useful for longevity in the dungeon. You know what? Fine, I'll fight you. I need XP. Give me XP.
Come on, let's do this.
amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Ooh, some of my chests that have fallen are on this level now. What are these things? They're Martera.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Ooh, skill manual charge. I'll take that. Oh, it allows you to charge disintegration rings. Oh, Limmel, thank you. How do I use it? Well, use skills, obviously. Oh, it costs 0 MP? Oh, beautiful. Then I don't have to pay that random symbologist to charge my rings anymore. Thank you. I totally forgot that was actually a skill we could learn.
Please step back.
Show me some enjoyment.
Come on.
Aura Spark does not combo well into Mystic Cross. It just doesn't work very well.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Please step back.
Okay, let's explore this side first.
always looks like
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
I'm surprised that charging disintegration rings doesn't even cost MP. Awfully kind.
Come on, let's do this. I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Okay, I'll use some blackberries, I might as well. I'm definitely not going to be using all these for a boss fight anyways.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
All these melee characters with MP.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
You would think that like it'd be the spellcasters that are dependent on MP and running out of it, but no, it's the melees. Ooh. Got all these chests. I wish it was kind of like Tales, in which like your normal attacks got you back like 1 MP per attack. Oh darn it, I don't have the ring for this one. Because if you only rely on just your non-MP attacks as a melee, it just doesn't work in this game. Watch where you're swinging that thing, Aramat. You're gonna take us out with your scythe. Do I know what time it is? What time is it? There's so many enemies down there. Oh, it's Fun Frog Fact time! Yeah, let's do Fun Frog Fact. Now, I did this Fun Frog Fact the other day, but I think the people in the chat are different than the people last time, so I will tell it again because it's really cool. Frogs can't vomit. So instead of vomiting, they actually eject their entire stomachs. So if a frog eats something that's toxic, it can't vomit it or throw it up. So instead, it just throws up its entire stomach. And its entire stomach just hangs out of its mouth like a big pink sack. And it's called gastric eversion. And what's really cute is with their stomach hanging out of their mouth, they take their little hands and then they wipe down their stomach to get rid of any stray bits, to get the stuff off of it before they swallow it back again. And I googled it. I googled this gastric eversion on Google Images just to see what it looked like, thinking it would be kind of gross. And it was kind of cute. It was the frog with the big pink thing coming out of its mouth, and he was like wiping it down with his little hands. Frogs can't vomit. They gastric eversion their stomachs. There's a fun frog fact for today. Thank you for the fun frog fact.
Come on, let's do this. You
just googled it too? It's like a big tongue, right? It just looks like a big fat tongue coming out of their mouth.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Frogs are incredible
Can't
creatures.
stop yet. Not until I surpass him.
Freeze nearby enemies when blindsiding.
Is this really okay? Thank you.
Like, the more I look up fun frog facts, like, the more I learn so many interesting things about them. Okay, so if I need to get to the area north of here, I need to fall down a pit, I think. But where do I fall? I don't think there's any pits on this floor. Like, the floors don't exactly line up either, do they? Okay, this is B3. So I need to fall down a pit on the left-hand side? Maybe? Or I think I need to fall down to get to that path that's blocked off. Yeah, I'll just fall down here and see where this takes me. Aha, I did it. See? I'm so big brain. Fight me, you dumb bat! I can't jump outside of battle! It's the opposite of Xenoblade, where you can jump outside of battle, but not in battle.
Come on, now's our chance. Stampede slash.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
Yeah, you're right. Same with Tales. You can jump in battle, but you can't jump outside of battle. Because of the way they've done their controls.
Come on, let's do this.
Well, sometimes they let you jump, kind of like in Star Ocean, where there's like certain spots in the dungeon where they'll let you, but... Oh, what? I did a blindside, but I ran into the wall, so it canceled itself. That's lame.
I was just getting warmed up.
The game just doesn't
Bring 'em on.
let you. Yeah, I'll fight everything along the way. We're getting closer to the boss. I need XP.
Oh dear.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Show me some enjoyment.
Is that Edge that keeps starting the fight, saying, "Show me some enjoyment"? I think it's Aromat, but it sounds kind of like Edge's voice. But it sounds out of character for Aromat.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
It sounds like Edge's voice, sort of, but I think it's Aromat saying it. I mean, I guess it's not totally out of character, but... just comes off as surprisingly arrogant of him, considering how mellow he usually is, despite looking so edgy.
Show me some enjoyment.
You're killing these enemies so quickly now.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got? Come on, let's do this!
Show me this. Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Is this really okay? Thank you.
Those bigger insect guys give like double the XP of the smaller dudes. See, the problem is Lightning Blast and Blast Hurricane, I think, are attacks that hit in front of the caster. So if the enemy moves around them, it misses. So I don't want to depend on them too much. I guess she has CP, I might as well just attach it. Hey, Psycho Reaper, welcome back. How's work going? Good to see you again. What did you learn? Shadow Needles. Like, apparently dark element spells aren't very good in this game because a lot of enemies in the post-game are strong against darkness or not weak against darkness, so people don't recommend. That's another reason why people prefer Limmel over Miria. Oh, hi. There's the boss, I'm pretty sure. I should make sure I actually hit up that save station instead of beelining. You're just about to finish and head home? Nice, nice. I hope that goes well for you and smooth trip home. Okay, let's save here. I'm gonna see if I can sneak at that chest before the boss notices me. Hey, Casita. Okay, I'm gonna use some blackberries. Might as well fuel up. I don't think I need a full MP bar for Miria for this fight. I don't remember this boss giving me trouble, but again, I had trouble with Barakiel, and I should not have had trouble with Barakiel, so who knows at this point. There's the boss. Can I sneak? Oh, I can't get that chest before the boss.
Oh my goodness. That's certainly a very large ant sleeping on the floor there. Is this the Grogiri?
First of all, it's not sleeping. It looks totally dead. And it's Grigori, not Grogiri.
Oh, I understand. Gregory.
It's Greg!
Right.
Hey Salem, welcome to the stream.
Does she do that on purpose?
Honestly, I often find myself hoping that's
The game's going
case.
well. We got one of my favorite characters in the party.
What are you doing, Maddie?
Out of
Maddie.
my way, amateur. To arms. It's coming.
What?
It's been a while since you played a JRPG. Yeah, I love JRPGs. They're so fun. I think this game really holds up despite being an older game.
Get ready, people!
Your actions are futile, live ones.
What was that voice?
Did you hear it too? It was just inside my head all of a sudden.
I heard it too. Who are you? Show yourself!
We are aware of all your secrets. You have absolutely no chance of victory.
Oh my. There it is again. Where are you? You're making my head hurt, Kay?
We are here with you now. And we are in places far, far away.
This voice, it can't be.
Are you
The Grigori?
We are one who is all who are one. We are the endless ring that joins totality. We know you all too well. You cannot defeat us. Accept the new universe that we shall create. We are infinity. We are perpetuity. Our end is an impossibility.
What's with this weird music? I don't remember this.
Accept. The new universe. The new universe. The new universe.
What were we?
Were we beginning to fall under its mental control?
Whoa. My head feels a lot
He solved it
better
just by smacking his weapon against the ground.
Thank you, Kay.
Your petty persuasions can't deceive me. My brethren's cries of anguish as they fell before your phantoms, they ring too loud in my ears. You say you're infinite? I'll bring you infinite destruction! You say you're perpetual? I'll show you perpetual ruin!
You tell him, Maddie.
Looks like we exchanged our first Eldarian for quite a different one.
We didn't exchange phase for anybody. Aramat is one of us now. An important ally.
Except we kind of did exchange them, but you know.
We can't afford to let him down, right? Come on, people!
People!
If you refuse to accept the new universe, your destruction
Oh, great. The weak point's on the tail.
on the tips of our siblings' fangs.
Oh, you have minions. Ow. Wait, why am I attacking the one? Why am I attacking this one? Edge. Why did you target this enemy? Oh, Sarah, you are dead already. Oh my god, she's coming at me. Oh lord, she coming. Okay, now we can concentrate on her. But she can't get knocked down, which means I can combo her into infinity. Ow. Okay, I need to blindside her. That's probably what brings out her weak point.
Here I come!
Yeah, see, there you go. Ow, 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 that really hurt. I like how when you blindside her, she just puts her weak point down for no reason. She's targeting me. Yeah, keep targeting me so all the enemies, or so all my allies don't get hit. She goes into rush mode so quickly. Okay, can you target me, please? Oh gosh, Aramat's hurting. Can someone cure his poison? I guess I'm gonna have to if Sarah's not gonna do it. Oh lord, she coming! Oh, I hate the toxic breath. It hits in like a full circle around her. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I'm not poisoned. Why did I cure condition myself?
Unholy curses be gone!
I'll help you, Sarah. You can concentrate on just pure healing. Why can't I target Sarah? Why can't I target Sarah? I wanna cleanse you of your poison. How come you're not letting me? Is she too far away? I didn't know that's a thing. Where is she? She's over here. Okay, she cured herself. Okay, fine. Aramat's poisoned again. That's great. Oh, dang it. Her poison stopped me in my blind side. See, like, she intentionally brings it down. Okay, yeah, just keep chasing me. The nice thing about having all these ranged casters is that as long as the enemy targets me, they're all gonna be safe. And they can just pepper her from a distance. Okay, can you make up your mind? Ow, 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 ow. Just follow me.
Here I come!
Oh, she countered me. Oh no, she's laying eggs. That's great. Ew. Ow. Ow, ow, get me out of here! Oh god, I thought that whirlwind was... was the enemy. Yeah, the HP's not dropping because for the Grigori enemies, they have hidden HP bars, which really threw me off for the first fight against them, because the first boss of the game has question mark, question mark, question mark for their HP, but it does drop the bar, so you can still tell how much HP they have. But then the second boss had question mark, question mark, question mark, and then the bar just never moves. I was so confused. Here, I'll help you. Oh, no, no, no! Ah, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. It's kind of neat that the bosses have weak points, but it's kind of boring that all their weak points just come from being blindsided. Like, there's no... It's not like they have different strategies. You just blindside... Oh, what? The blindsides failed, but I still got her weak point down. You stop using toxic breath. Oh, Sarah is silenced. That's bad. Ow. Still better than Star Ocean 3, though, at least. Oh, she has little bugs out. Why can't I target the little ones? Like, the game's not letting me. Oh, she's getting buffed. Is she getting buffed by the little dudes? I don't think those little guys can cast. Well, at least she's big, so she could just get voided. Wait, the void didn't work. Oh, she's doing different attacks, I think. She must be getting desperate. Target me with your spells. Oh, dang it. I hate it when she does Toxic Breath, because when you blindside her, it interrupts your blindside. Oh yeah, nice. Oh no, Sarah's dead. No, Sarah's dead. She's not getting any XP. No. Oh, the battle's not done. Oh, the battle's not done. The battle's not done. Oh, the battle's not done. Thank goodness. I'm so glad for you little bugs. I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much, you little bugs. Thank you so much, little bugs, for staying alive. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, that was so clutch. Oh, I'm poisoned. Well, that's fine. I got 109,000 XP. I got +2 levels. You got +3. Oh, I'm so glad Sarah lived. Oh, I'm so glad Sarah lived. You learned fairy healing. Excellent. We are good. We are set.
Our destruction serves no purpose. We are infinite. We are one who is all. All who are one.
Captain Grafton, fellow members of the SRF, I will crush this Grigori and walk firmly, ever forward.
Well, crush it before you talk.
So that these mere rocks cause no more pain, no more suffering, so that they take no more innocent lives. And for the sake of all the dreams you invested in outer space.
Vessel 18! They're hit! Engines out!
Vessel 7's been destroyed! Damn it! They'd already signaled surrender!
Damn! How many of the Eldarians have gotten away?
Just 3 ships. Less than 20% of the fleet, sir.
Captain! Another SOS from Ship 18!
No. It's gone. No! My brethren! Right in front of my eyes! Even though I'm so close.
How many ships are going to survive this? No, we don't have time for worrying. Our mission now is to get as many of these ships to safety as we can. Aquila, full power to shields. Bring up the rear of the Eldarian formation and act as their barrier. Once in position, open fire. We'll cover the Eldarians' escape with a full-scale volley. Report!
Our engine's hit! The Aquila's lost propulsion, sir!
What? The enemy's ignoring us! They're making a full assault on the refugees! Vessels 5, 37, 40 down! This is... They're slaughtering them!
They'll all die! They're going to die!
Damn it! Get those engines repaired now!
Phase! Phase? Captain! One of the airlocks is opening!
He wouldn't.
Phase, come back!
I can't stand this anymore. Watching my brethren die meaningless deaths is too painful.
Phase!
I'm going to protect them. All of them, no matter what. I'm not going to let any more die. I'm going to do what even Edge couldn't do. I swear it! Me. Me!
Phase, no!
It's finally over, Edge.
No, not yet. We're going to EN2 now, to find out what we need to do.
Come on, Maddie. You're coming too, Kay.
I have no reason to stay with you any longer. I will track down the Grigori alone.
But, Maddie, you're our friend now, right? That's why you saved us before, Kay?
I didn't save anyone. If you'd been killed, you would have been an impediment, that's all.
People who you don't want to die are friends, Kay?
What a simple girl. Would you still say that if you knew I was Death himself?
Death?
Through battle after battle, I've watched my men, my friends die all around me. Always, only I survive. You people got lucky this time. But honestly, do you really think that luck will last? I wouldn't bet on it. Not with these odds.
Oh yeah, huh? All right then. I'll take that bet.
What?
Of course. I already know I've won. Death himself? We're not about to fall to a silly superstition like that. As long as we have a path to walk, we can't die. Don't underestimate us. We're a lot stronger than you think we are.
Such capriciousness. How amusing that you would say the same thing he did.
Let's get this chest that we were going for. I can't even hold what's in the chest. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm still poisoned. That's not good. Save point. You know, the way this dungeon is set up, it would be so easy to walk into that boss without walking past the save point. Even just by accident, especially if you're going for that chest. That is dangerous. Let's get out of here. I think this just gives us... Oh yeah, this is how you get to that lone stretch of path. So this rock looks like it should be disintegratable. I love dungeons that have shortcuts to bring you back to the entrance. It's so kind. Oh, there's a Healy doodah. Yoink. Oh, we can take the shortcut here too. Yes, let's go. We'll be able to go to the ship and do some private actions. See some scenes with our new party member. Oh, hi.
Show me some enjoyment.
Yeah, I think it's Aramat saying, show me some enjoyment. Even though it sounds a little bit like Edge.
Talk about old show and no go, huh?
Death himself has nothing to fear.
How come computer Sarah never likes to use cure condition? Like during the boss fight, like, people would be poisoned for so long. Although I know it's better to prioritize healing than curing the poison, but still. Sometimes we'd be all healthy and she'd just be standing there casting like Windblade when everyone's poisoned. DPS is important, you're right. You're right. Who needs to waste time on a cure condition? It's like what puzzles me the most is like I've learned from playing a lot of RPGs and stuff. If your party member dies, you need to focus on healing the people that are still alive before you focus on raising them. You know how many times I've seen people like wipe, especially in Final Fantasy XIV, or even when I'm playing like solo games like Tales or Star Ocean, where someone is too busy trying to raise the person that's dead instead of healing the people that are alive, and then just more people die. It's crazy. Always take care of the living first. It's even more annoying when the person who's dead, who probably died because they failed a mechanic, is like, raise me, raise me, raise me, and it's like, hang on there for a second. I need to take care of the people that are actually alive and doing their job correctly. Sir. You can wait just a little bit. Because the other day I had a dungeon where I wasn't the healer, but someone died when one of the DPS died, and then the healer didn't raise them right away, so the DPS just returned to the beginning of the dungeon and left. Like, he just left because he didn't get raised fast enough. Oh, Welch doesn't have a scene.
Let me see, let me see.
Okay, let's do some inventing with our new party member.
Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
Okay, let's start with Edge and Raimi with Aramat.
Let's rock and roll. How's this?
They might not even have that many new recipes since FaZe did so many.
Oh. How much help do you think this'll be?
Okay, Edge with Bacchus. Oh no, Limo. We'll go in order of when they joined our party.
Good luck, kiddos.
Close enough, huh?
Well, this is what we made. Go, go!
Better than junk, I suppose.
Yes, we can use this.
All right! How much help do you think this'll be? Don't forget to psych yourselves up. I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way. Good luck, kiddos! I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way. Let's rock and roll.
He really doesn't have much
What are we making today?
since we did so much with FaZe. Okay, let's do Raimi, Aramat, Limo.
Go, go! Not bad, huh?
Yeah, this vibe of working on group projects. It's so funny because Like in the other stream, we had it where one group would run out of ideas, and then the other groups would have ideas for like days. They would come up with like 20 ideas while the other one was just sitting there with nothing.
Pretty hot stuff.
Just because of the way we ordered our party.
Don't forget to psych yourselves up.
I think we should have.
Quality of product, the more useful.
I think we should have all the recipes after this session.
That was a decent recipe, huh? Good luck, kiddos. Let's take this nice and easy, huh? Show me the good stuff, huh? Let's take this nice and easy, huh? Good luck, kiddos. Come on, let's get that cranium cranking. Go, go! Hello? Anyone out there got any good ideas? Show me the good stuff, huh? I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way.
I think we really are out of ideas.
Go, go! Let's take this nice and easy, huh?
I wish Welch had a scene with Aromat. I don't think she does. I hope I'm wrong. I can't remember.
Oh, this is pretty spectacular, don't you think? Don't forget to psych yourselves up. I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way. Good luck, kiddos. I can tell an awesome recipe is on the way. Good luck, kiddos. Hello? Anyone out there got any good ideas? Let's rock and roll. So, what are we making today? Go, go! Come on, let's get that cream.
This is the last combination.
Show me the good stuff, huh?
Okay.
So, what are we making?
So I think now I can freely use my party SP as well. There's not really much use for it otherwise, right? Okay. So let's start on our flight to EN2. We'll do a couple like scenes for some character building. And then when we arrive, we should be finished for today. That was pretty good timing, despite all the side quests we did at the beginning of this stream. Okay, should I talk to everyone? Let's talk to everyone. While the departure of Mr. Phase is unfortunate, the road we all traverse is still the same. I am confident we will meet again someday. Until then, we must grapple with the task laid out before us. We're hitting EN2 for sure this time, right? Friends, huh? Sure has been a while since I felt like this. Guess I was too busy running around by myself. I don't especially mind babysitting you for a while, but I better see some serious effort from you for the trouble. Oh my, there's just so many things I've never seen before. Just trying to remember them is all enough to make me dizzy. Is it really okay for Sarah to be sitting here at a console? She doesn't know what she's doing. Like, Aromat, Miria, Raimi, and Bacchus, they've all piloted stuff before. These three have not. But Bacchus is too big. Look, well, I mean, no, he should be able to fit in one of those seats, actually. What's gonna happen from here? Sure feels dead around here now that Phase is gone, huh? Now I don't have as many people to sit around and snack on cookies with. Let me just quickly make sure that I'm not missing anything else on this planet. Okay, no, we're good.
All preparations for launch are complete. We can depart upon your order, Mr. Edge.
All right, listen up, everyone. We can no longer deny that something's happening to our universe. We still have no idea exactly what is happening, nor what's in store for us in the days ahead. But we may find the answer to those questions on EN2. And when we do, believe me, there won't be any turning back. Knowing that, if you still...
It's all right. As long as we're all together, we'll be just fine. Okay?
If you're going Edge, so am I. And you too, right, Sarah?
Yes, I still haven't learned to fly yet. I'd be in a bit of trouble if you left me behind.
All Lucian wanted was to bring peace to the galaxy. I'm going along with you. Because I want to, boy.
I'm somewhat disappointed you would even ask. We are friends, after all. I'm sure you know what my answer is.
My only aim is destroying the Grigori, but I'll stay until the rightful occupant of this seat returns.
Raimi. Listen. What I'm about to do is probably... No, definitely contrary to our original mission. At best, we'll be discharged from the SRF. At worst...
The crew's duty is with their captain.
Are you really worried about that now, Edge, at this point?
We all believe in you, Edge.
Thanks.
We haven't really been following our directives for a while anyways.
Calnus, engage!
Objection!
Relax. When the lad returns, I will vacate his seat.
I don't care about FaZe at all, okay? It didn't even matter if FaZe was here or not in the first place, okay?
Lim, your face is telling a different story.
Yes, I agree. Like you're lonely and worried and having a hard time dealing with it. I'm not worried at all, okay?
FaZe is going to be just fine. He's got Crow with him after all.
About that.
I'm telling you, I'm not worried, Kay.
Something wrong, Raimi?
What are you planning to do about our report to headquarters?
Huh?
Our report on Eos and the exploration base. Our SRF mission still isn't over, you know. I have no idea if they'll believe us about the Grigori, but we won't be able to avoid mentioning Crow.
That's true. Crow's no longer...
His actions have clearly deviated from his SRF duties. There's no question he'll be called to account.
How dare you go save the galaxy instead of exploring other planets for our
I've been trying to figure out how to prepare this report for so long.
Habituation.
It's killing me. And I guess we'll have to tell them about Captain Grafton and the others.
Yeah.
What is it?
High energy reaction incoming, directly ahead of us.
What? All hands, brace for...
Oh dear!
Status report!
The Calnus is hit. Damage minimal. Propulsion systems? All functions normal. We still have full control.
I was about to say habilitation, and I'm like, that's not the right word.
Who the hell is it?
But then my brain was already set on it.
I've detected 2 heat signatures from ships in our path. I'm putting them on the monitor.
Are those Phantom ships? The ones that attacked the Eldarian refugee fleet?
You don't think Crow...
He wouldn't allow himself to be killed so easily. These ships must be unrelated.
Second wave incoming.
I'll return fire. Reroute the weapon controls here.
Hey, I'm all for returning fire, but with the armaments on this ship, we won't stand a chance against them.
If we try to trade fire with them, we'll be shot down first.
Is that so? There's nothing I can do.
Look at how lax he is.
Hey, this is no time to be kicking back, meow.
Third wave incoming. It's going to be a direct hit.
Too late, we can't evade it.
Raimi, raise electromagnetic shields!
On it.
Electromagnetic shield strength down to 40%. Hull damage at 6% and rising.
Damn! They just don't stop, do they? Now what?
Another vessel is closing from behind. Registration unknown.
What? More of them?
Incoming fire from the unknown vessel.
How is it that the Aquila has enough armaments but we don't? But we're like the same model of ship. Did they get, like, souped up from EN2?
What just happened?
Did they save us?
Do you know them?
No. There are no Morphous ships of that design. If anything, that vessel actually looks more similar to...
We are not your enemy. Repeat, we are not your enemy. SRF-003 Calnus, please acknowledge.
Calnus? Do they know us?
Is that Kenny? I think it's Kenny, isn't it?
Acknowledged! This is SRF-003 Calnus with the USTA. This is Captain Edge Maverick speaking.
Kenny!
Got yourself into quite a little jam, huh?
Huh?
You're...
Is he a friend of yours?
No way. That's the commander of our moon base.
Again, Kenny's the ancestor of a character in Star Ocean 1 and Star Ocean 2 and Star Ocean 5.
Space exploration.
Lightspeed Kenny.
There was a time they used to call me that, yes. Now, I'm just one of the suits. This is USTA Moonbase Commander Stephen D. Kenny. I am here on USTA orders.
Allow us to more properly introduce ourselves, sir. I am Edge Maverick, captain of SRF-003 Calnus.
I'm First Officer Raimi Sionji, sir.
I'm Lim, Kei.
Miracle Shema here.
Hello there. My name is Sarah Durand. I'm a feather folk who can't fly.
Miss Sarah, come here.
Oh, dear.
It seems you have a rather unique crew, don't you?
Yes, sir. They're my friends, and I'm very proud of them.
Edge, are you sure about this? They're all...
aliens!
The captain of a ship has full authority over all personnel issues, even if those personnel happen to be extraterrestrials.
Then, the USTA is aware of the existence of extraterrestrials after all, sir?
Yes, though our only direct contact has been with the Eldarians. Mr. Gagan was a true gentleman, very intelligent.
Have you met Commander Gagan, sir?
Yes. A short while ago, in orbit around Mars. He had a fleet of Eldarian ships with him.
I see. So the refugee fleet managed to escape.
So you knew?
Huh?
No, never mind. First of all, I'd like to have the report from your mission. Tell me, what did your investigations on planet Eos reveal?
Edge.
I know.
Can we just fade to black now? I don't need to hear all this.
Let's tell the commander everything.
Even about Crow?
I'm just going to tell him the truth. He'll have to understand. And besides, Crow hasn't done anything
It's not
wrong.
like you're explaining to Shimada. Kenny is very reasonable.
Right.
I hereby issue my report, sir. What we experienced, what we learned, Everything. That concludes my report, sir. It may be difficult to believe, but everything...
Everything you say is true, correct?
Huh?
I don't have any reason to doubt what you say. You did well, Mr. Maverick. Coming through all those experiences without breaking under them, you did very well indeed.
Yes, sir! Thank you very much!
Did I tell you about the part where we blew up a planet?
Unfortunately, that makes the message I must relate to you that much more difficult.
Huh?
Following the appearance of Gagan's fleet, more and more Eldarian refugee ships came to our solar system. The Eldarians issued Earth and its people an indictment. They said their home planet had been destroyed by Earthlings.
What?
Huh? But why would the Eldarians accuse Earth of...
Because of what they witnessed firsthand. Wave after wave of black SRF ships mercilessly gunning down their refugee fleet.
But those were...
Phantom ships, you would argue? I can certainly believe that. But can you really ask the Eldarians, who lost their beloved homeworld and now wander as vagrants, to believe it as well? It's only natural they would hate what they saw with their own eyes. The SRF. In other words, Earth. Mr. Gagan did come to our defense, but it was for naught. All the Eldarians' hate and anger is focused on us. How dare we use the technology they themselves provided for such ungrateful, shameless acts, they ask. Their indictment could prove to be fatal for Earth and all who live upon it. I trust, of course, that you understand why that is.
I do, sir. As we now know, we and the Eldarians are just two of many races living in our galaxy. If this incident were to become widely known, some of those races would certainly view us as a threat. Even if this did all arise from a mere misunderstanding.
We've only just taken our first steps into space. It would present a danger to Earth beyond all imagination. So the USTA was left with no other choice but to offer the Eldarians and the government of Earth this justification. That is a factual impossibility. No vessels of that sort, nor any organizations that might command such vessels, have ever existed on planet.
Oh, great. We love diplomacy and politics.
Commander, does that mean...
Just pretend that we don't exist.
The SRF has been dismantled, along with any evidence it ever existed. We're well aware this is nothing more than a charade, but we have no other options to come to terms with the Eldarians. Earth will support the Eldarian emigration without compensation. We cannot allow a non-existent organization to disturb that balance. And so, that's why I'm here. I have come to you in order to bring a bit more realism to that charade.
Commander, surely you...
All hands, abandon ship immediately. Once you are safely aboard this cruiser, the Calnus will be destroyed. Two of the original SRF vessels still remain. One of them is SRF-003 Calnus. No such ship exists anywhere in our universe. We cannot permit even the faintest trace of the SRF or its activities to remain. Yes, we must wipe the slate clean of everything.
Wipe the slate clean?
Darn it, now I need to rebrand all my armor.
For so long? After so many SRF men had those dreams cut short? After all the places this ship has taken us? After all the hardship my friends and I overcame together? You want us to pretend none of it ever happened? That is something I cannot do, sir. I cannot turn my back on this path we've walked step by painful step. Not after all we've been through.
Mr. Maverick, do you fully comprehend the implications of what you're saying? The SRF no longer exists. As such, you are now a complete outsider. The USTA will not be able to grant you its protection.
Not like you guys gave us much protection to begin with.
You won't be able to return to Earth. Indeed, you may not be able to find asylum anywhere. You'll be branded a traitor.
Joke's on you, EN2 will take us.
A traitor? Even that would be preferable.
Honestly, can't the Morphous just step up and explain?
I've made my decision, sir.
The Morphous are like the Guardians of the Galaxy, aren't they?
My allies. I'm going to stand up against this and fight. I realize it's sheer audacity, sir. But because I believe it's what I must do, I'm going to keep moving forward. If the alternative means giving up, I'd rather be branded a traitor.
Stand up against the universe, huh? Quite a bold declaration, son. You'll no longer exist. Is that really something you can deal with?
We can.
Raimi, everyone.
There was a time when Edge was so full of regret and worry he stopped moving completely. But even so, he's managed to overcome every adversity and continue moving forward.
Edgy doesn't lie, Kay. So, I know he'll fix everything somehow.
I found myself drawn to the heat of Mr. Edge's passion and soul. I will stay by his side for as long as I can feel that warmth.
Edge can do it. I know he can. So I just feel like this is where I'm supposed to be. Meow.
Well, when I'm with Edge, you see, I get this amazing feeling like I can fly just about anywhere.
The boy might still be a little wet behind the ears, but he's got all of us to take care of him, so...
I suppose even capriciousness has its virtues.
Aramat, you don't seem to care that the Eldarians are your race, and they've misunderstood things, but okay.
I'm going to move forward, with my friends, for what we must do. And for the memory of those who died with their dreams unfulfilled. Even if a hero such as yourself stands in my way, Commander Kenny, I will not give up.
I see. The fact that you've overcome such formidable obstacles, gained so many companions in vast and unknown space, it's impressive. So go.
Sir, your eyes are so shiny.
Commander.
Go forth. And do what you must.
Yeah, he is very Chad. I completely forgot about this cutscene, to be honest. And I thought it happened after EN2, but... I mean, it makes sense now.
Dismantle the SRF? Don't you think that's rather short-sighted?
Watch your tongue, Commander. Or do you presume to think your heroic reputation carries more weight than mine?
Isn't Shimada the deputy commander?
Seriously.
Then who's the commander? I thought Kenny was.
My impertinence, Deputy Director
Or deputy
Shimada.
director. Then who's the director?
The USTA has reached its consensus. This is no matter for a mere moon-based commander.
Of course, this was all Shimada's idea.
Well said, sir. Your job is to simply carry out the orders I require of you. Do you follow, Lightspeed Kenny? Yeah.
But sir, there's still a chance we can reach an agreement with the Eldarians. Mr. Gagan was quite amicable toward the SRF on Eos. If we ask him to intervene for us...
A little late for that, don't you think?
It sure is.
Any more friction with the Eldarians will only make my position worse.
Very well put.
I won't be thrown to a kangaroo court so close to elections.
It goes without saying.
The men of the SRF burn with a desire to explore outer space. What will become of their passion, their dreams? And more importantly, sir, what are your thoughts on the future of mankind? The environmental degradation of Earth isn't going to stop. Mankind's only hope for survival is in space.
My future is far more important right now. Why do all you ignobles want to make my life so difficult?
Can't you understand that there won't be any future if Earth is destroyed?
It's not as if the Earth is going to blow up tomorrow. This current matter is absolutely crucial for me. The SRF was a joke anyway. Romantic talk of passion and dreams without results disgusts me.
Absolutely despicable.
And how? I suppose I must agree, Deputy Director. Quite disgusting, compared to the passionate, dream-filled, noble idea of using successful space exploration to further one's political career.
Is that all you have to say? Then be off on your mission already. I can't imagine a hero of your standing will have much trouble shooting down such a lightly armed ship.
The stupid yes man squad.
What are you thinking, Commander?
Oh, just thinking that I must be getting old. I'm astounded at how meekly I complied with such an absurd order.
If an officer ignores his superior's orders, his own subordinates will not respect him.
Very true. And nonetheless, as you plainly saw, I let them go on their way. Well then, Hines, how are we going to report this?
Well, what exactly is there to report, sir? We've yet to encounter any SRF ships, after all. Besides, the original order had a critical flaw. There's no such body as the SRF. How can a non-existent organization command ships? That's clearly impossible. And yet, Deputy Director Shimada issued an order to destroy these fictional vessels. Really, sir, what was he thinking?
Now, that's a charade. But, well, I suppose we can call it even now.
Like, Hines has so few lines in the entire game, but he's pretty cool. Traveling to EN2 will take a significant amount of time. You should rest yourself for the time being, Mr. Edge. Dang, I didn't think that cutscene would take so long. Okay, let's visit with our crewmates before we arrive on EN2. That's what I want to do today, before we end stream. These are always the funnest parts of the game, honestly. First, let's stop in on Welch. I want to see if Welch has... I think Welch has a new cutscene, but it's unrelated to Aramat because of what just happened. Wait, she doesn't have a cutscene for us?
You feeling frisky today?
Welch, come on, your cutscenes are the best. Okay, so the first cutscene we need to do in order to get... I mean, not in order to get all the endings, but using the most optimal path Okay, so this first one is talk to Sarah in the recreation room. This one does not advance the trip. Oh yeah, also Mio, I love your comment earlier during the cutscene. I was gonna talk about it after, but the cutscene was so long. I love how you said that you just realized Miria is the sexy character in the party, and you thought because of the dead husband cutscene earlier that she's tame. That's right. It's so silly, especially when we first met her, and then you find out that she had a husband, and it's like, what? I guess it's a little late for this, but were you completely sure about coming with us, Sarah? Oh dear, I'm not being a nuisance, am I? No, not at all. It's a huge help to have you here. I just hope you didn't decide to come with us without thinking. It was really sudden, wasn't it? Don't you think your Featherfolk friends and family might be worried about you? Yes, I suppose that's possible. I completely forgot to say goodbye to them. Sarah! You forgot? Isn't that really bad? It's alright. I'm sure Miss Elena will take care of it for me. I did remember to say goodbye to her, at least. Maybe, but they're probably still concerned. They might be. I wasn't even allowed outside our enclave when I was 15 years old, you know? For 15 whole years. Yes, I was never once allowed to set foot outside, although I can't really imagine why. I think I have a pretty good idea. I was so moved the first time I saw the outside world. There were so many towns, castles, and great big oceans and deserts, and so many different people. Everything was new to me. I made a lot of mistakes, of course, but even those were lovely experiences. Roke was such a wonderful place, so I thought the world beyond it must be even more wonderful. I know I'll be able to see all the wonderful new things if I stay with you. I've only just set out on the Star Ocean, but my chest is positively pounding with excitement. I see. You're just like us, aren't you? You offered a planet to fulfill your hopes, your dreams. Yes, I certainly did. That's why I'd like to ask you a favor, Edge. What is it? Please continue to show me all kinds of new things, okay? I want to get even more excited. Of course, I promise. We'll find all kinds of new worlds together. Thank you, Edge. I can't wait. Yeah, she just got this information about her dead husband, and then she gives a panty shot and a booby shot in the after cutscene battle. That's Miria for you. At least it's not like Raimi's, where like they keep giving us like upskirt shots of her for the victory cutscenes, and she's not meant to be like overtly sexy, but she has a really short skirt. Okay, the next one. Talk to Airmat in the battle simulator. Oh, this is the one we already did. If we did not view it before completing it, you can view it now. But if you viewed it already, it will not disappear. It will not appear, which is just as well because you should view the next one. Edge and Raimi must be sharing a room. Rest in your room until the next stage of the flight. Okay, so need to move us into the same room. Guess you guys can room together, and then you can room together. Oh, you went on your Xbox and you checked your save games of Star Ocean 4 and it felt relieved to play again? Yeah, I'm glad people are going back and revisiting these games, especially coming in and seeing me play them. It's nice, especially since Star Ocean 6 is on the way. Which again, I hope I'm not disappointed by it, which is why I'm avoiding information about it. Man, I'm light. Maybe I should rest a bit.
At the tone, Earth Standard Time will be July 30th, 12 o'clock a.m. exactly. Boop, 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 beep!
Ah! What the? Raimi? What's going on?
From that reaction, I guess you don't remember, even though you had no trouble remembering mine.
Your what?
Happy 21st birthday, Edge Maverick.
Oh.
It's July 30th back home on Earth today.
It is? It had totally slipped my mind.
Oh! That's so cute!
Is this supposed to be me?
Mm-hmm. Your birthday present. I didn't exactly have a lot of options given that we're all the way out here, but I put all my heart into making it, okay?
No, it's great. Thanks, Raimi. I'll cherish it.
Edge.
Oh, it's Edgy's birthday today, Kay.
Hi.
Bacchus? And Limmel?
What are you two doing here?
Sari had a dream that something would happen in your room today. So we came right away, Kay.
Forgive me. Limmel asked, and I couldn't refuse.
Well, what are you gonna do for your birthday?
Would you two just get out?
Run, Backy, run!
As you wish.
As he like shuffles out slowly.
Well, anyway, Raimi. I'll try and be at least as good as I was at 20.
Edge, I know. You'll be even better.
That's so cute. 21 years old. You're still a baby, man. Yeah, how did they not hear them coming in? I mean, like, Bacchus has like a cloaking device, but Limmel... Okay, okay, good. So the next one is... Okay, there's 2 events now that we can choose from. They're mutually exclusive. The first one is talk to Miracle in the battle simulator. The second one is talk to Limmel and Raimi in the recreation room. However, we can do the Miracle one later. The one with Limmel and Raimi is required to view one of the secret endings, so we're gonna go do that one first. Lim and Bacchus are the niece and uncle of the ship. They kind of are, I guess. It's kind of cute. Ooh.
This is one, huge cookie pile.
Lots and lots, Kay.
Oh, this? I thought I'd bake some cookies again, but, well, I kind of messed up and ended up making a few.
How do you mess up making that many cookies by accident?
Help me out, please.
You heard her, Limmel. The girl needs help. You love cookies, don't you?
Just feed them to Cerberus.
Yep. I love these yummy things, Kay. Look at all of them. Yay. I'm gonna split them with Faze because we have so many, Kay.
Aww.
Lim? No, I don't want any dumb old cookies Faze liked.
I'm sure she would have loved nothing more than to eat these. But she's worried about Faze, isn't she?
I just really hope Faze comes back to us soon. But anyway... Make me proud here, Edge.
Let's have Miracle and Sarah eat some too. I'm sure it'd be more fun if we all enjoyed them together.
I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Feed him to Cerberus. I'm sure he's hungry. He didn't get that other snack that the cat took from him. Okay, so the next one is... Oh, there's another... choice here. Oh, so talk to Sarah in the rec room. Oh, but it's a repeat of the one that she had on the treadmill, so we're good. Instead, we're gonna do talk to Aramat in his room. This is only available if you defeated him in the battle simulator earlier. Hey, Aramat, got a minute? The silence is deafening, but I'm not about to give up. We, had a pretty good match, didn't we? How do you fight with that giant scythe anyways? Are those things standard equipment on Eldar? It was like going up against a hurricane. It took everything I had just to parry your strikes. You saw right through my attacks too. I don't suppose you'd show me the trick, would you? You were the victor of the duel. You have no cause to come to me seeking advice. Sure I do. Everyone has their own expertise, their own strengths and weaknesses. In our case, we're totally different. We were even born on different planets. There's plenty I could learn from you. Fortunately, we have friends from all across the universe on the ship. Each one of us has something valuable to teach. Aramat, won't you at least try to talk with people? You could be a little bit more personable, you know? Huh. That's what you really want to say, isn't it? Took you long enough. I have no interest in fraternal relationships. I will do what I please. Now leave me, we have nothing more to speak about. Ooh, he wouldn't even give me the time of day. Man, this does not bode well. Okay. Next up, there's another choice. Oh, talk to Sarah in her room. Viewing this one does not advance the trip. View it first. And then instead, the other one is talk to Miracle and Aramat in the southern storage room. Okay, so the one with Sarah does not advance the trip. View it first, and then you can view the other one too. It links to another set of private events. If you respond with this, if you want to view those ones, do it on a separate save file. You will want your main save file to include different PAs during those later stages if you're going for character endings. Okay. So we're just going for all the endings, so I'm not going to worry about those missed private actions. You had any bed, Meteorite? Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Hope you sleep well. Thank you, thank you. Get some good rest. Goodness gracious, please don't sneak up and frighten me like that, Edge. You don't look very frightened to me. Anyway, what are you being so cautious about? Well, I had a very inauspicious dream the other night. A dream? What kind of dream? I dreamt that Mary was eating something. What's inauspicious about that? Miracle eats things all the time. It looked like there were bird feathers scattered all around her. She turned to face me and there was a bone-like object in her mouth. I was thinking that my power might have showed me a premonition. A premonition? I'm sure the bird was supposed to represent me. Mary's going to eat me right up, isn't she? So you're supposed to... This sounds horrible. You're supposed to say, that sounds plausible, because it will lead to another event. That sounds plausible. I probably shouldn't say this about a friend, but I do see her eyeing you like a predator from time to time. Eek. And your dreams often come true, don't they? She'll swallow you whole if you get careless. What am I to do? What do you think Mary prefers to... Or where do you think Mary prefers to begin? The head or the rear? You don't have any more pressing concerns than that? It can be frightening not knowing where your enemies are, but it can be even more frightening when you know exactly where they are. Oh dear, oh my body's trembling and my teeth are clacking together. Sorry, Sarah, it's just a joke. You'll be fine. Let's trust Miracle, okay? Alright, if you say so, Edge. I might even just, like, load to see the other events later, but... Talk to Miracle and Aramat in the southern storage room. Again, I don't think Welch has a cutscene for us. That's so disappointing.
Meow, 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 meow.
Look at how much shorter she is than him.
Well, well. This is a pair I never thought I'd see together.
I was playing and that big pile of junk collapsed on top of me, but Aramat saved me.
It's dangerous in here, so don't play around, okay?
Okay, I'll try to cut back then.
Sorry Miracle put you through that.
I was just passing by.
But this is a dead end.
Me. Thank you, Aramat.
What do you think you're doing?
Huh? Why are you getting mad?
Do you mock me?
No, no. See, that's just Miracle's way of showing affection. Like this, see?
Really, Edge?
Edge, are you okay?
Ow. Come on, Aramat. It was just a joke. And he's already gone.
Next time, Edge, I'll save you.
Thanks, Miracle. Looking forward to it.
Imagine if he jumped up and gave Aramat a peck on the cheek. I thought he'd be like this, and then let Miracle peck him, but no, he goes straight for Aramat. Okay, so... Okay, there's two more... Or there's two mutually exclusive quests. So the one you want to do for a secret ending is talk to Raimi and Airmat in the rec room. However, there's also another event where you can where you rest in your room until the next stage. So that I'm gonna save. We're gonna do both just so I can see them, because this one sounds funny if it involves Miracle and Sarah. I'll have to be very careful though. Okay, so let's rest in our room and see what happens.
Huh?
As usual, Sarah sounds so terrified.
Are you okay, Sarah? Huh?
Is something wrong?
What?
Stop, fresh poultry! One bite! Just one bite!
Oh my, Mary! I didn't know you'd like to start by chomping off the head.
We have to stop her!
Yeah.
At least she wasn't holding the fork and knife this time.
Did she bite anything off?
No, I'm fine. But I suppose this means the inevitable has begun.
Huh?
The war between predator and prey. It's eat or be eaten. Mary's forced me to take this seriously.
Wait, that's it? It continues though. There's a part 2, which again we wouldn't see if we were going down the regular path. So this one leads into this one. Enter the storage room south of the meeting room. Okay. Oh my.
Oh, no, you don't!
Oh, she sure got her good.
Where did you find that, Sarah?
This, my friends, is the ultimate weapon of the Featherfolk people. Even the fiercest kitten can't help but succumb to its incredible might.
Well, I guess that brings this futile war to a close.
Yes, indeed. Now I can rest more easily. Oh.
Ouch! 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 That hurts, Mary. Won't you please stop gnawing on my head? Now my derriere, is it? Mary, please, don't tell me you're that hungry.
Edge?
I guess they're just horsing around, right?
Oh, dear. Please don't chew on my thighs. I'm very tickled.
Edge! Shouldn't you be more worried about that? Just saying. Well then. Okay, I think that's it for that diversion. Okay, we'll load our save and we'll do the real one. It never happened. It was an alternate universe. So this one, talk to Raimi and Airmat. It's getting raided. Aramat, you were with Crow for a while, weren't you? What of it? I was just wondering what he'd been up to before we saw him again on Eos. I'm curious too, we had to bid really hasty goodbyes. You're his friend, aren't you? I'd wager he was doing exactly what you'd imagine. He's not the sort of man to bend to circumstances. You could say that again. I can't imagine Crow ever behaving any differently, no matter what happened to him. I was the sole survival of the battle with the Phantoms, and he saved me. Yet faced the loss of my home and brethren, I offered no thanks. I thought his act was pointless. Why didn't he let me perish with my people? Aramat. Then he told me, almost as if it were nothing. You can't die yet. You still got work to do. Blame your own regrets. He continued. Now that you've survived this, you have to fight until the very end. I'll be there to witness the moment you finally burn out. He's a fool. Yet he never offered any banal advice. Never told me that I had to live. He valued my will more than anyone else. In the end, it served to save my very soul. Huh, there he goes again. Normal people don't say things like that, do they? To people they've just rescued. That's Crow, isn't it? Even out here in space, he's breaking the mold. Breaking the mold, eh? So what's he to you, then? So, to get the best result, you have to say he's like a rival. At least that's what my guide says, right? Yes. He's like a rival I have to overcome. Huh, there you go again with the rival business. You should just admit he's your best friend. I can't say something I don't believe. No matter how high he rises, I'm gonna surpass him. It's been my goal ever since I was a kid. Edge, that's what people call best friend. Never! Reaching his lofty heights won't be easy. You sure you can do it? Yes. I see. Flail at the darkness then. I can only imagine how long it'll take you. Well, I'll flail alright. I don't care how stupid I look doing it. You truly are his friend, aren't you? Right? See? Even Aramat says so. How many times do I have to go over this? Huh. So that is required for one of the secret endings. Okay, so there's a couple to choose from again. Talk to Bacchus in his room. This does not progress the trip, so do it first, then talk to Muria in the battle simulator. Oh, neither of these advances the trip. Talk to Bacchus in his room, then talk to Muria in the battle sim. Do the 2D drawings on the classic settings also have expressions on the sprites? Yes, it does. It does. I don't know how. I think each character only has a couple expressions. I think even on the CG versions and the 2D art versions, there's only like 3 or 4 expressions for each character. But they do use those portraits during that as well. You need to talk to me about Aramat. It concerns his life, Mr. Edge. We must speak in secrecy. His life? Sure, tell me. It seems he does not have very long to live. What? What are you talking about? He has modified his own body. I suspect he has undergone rather reckless genetic manipulation. Genetic manipulation? His fighting abilities have been enhanced to the extreme. That is how he is able to display such superhuman strength in battle. Does Aramat know his life is in danger? He does. I recommended he receive life extension treatment. What did he say? He dismissed me out of hand, claiming he has no interest whatsoever. With our Morphous technology, I am certain we could extend his life, but... What? But why? Mr. Aramat is gravely determined. He refuses to lend me his ear. Would you try to convince him, Mr. Edge? If his life can be saved, I believe we should do whatever we can to save it. Alright, I'll tell him I think he should accept the treatment. You have my thanks, Mr. Edge. Don't worry about it. Nobody wants to lose a friend. Then Muria.
Muria.
What are you doing over there, boy?
I'd been meaning to ask you this for a while, but would you please stop with the boy thing? Muria. You were just crying, weren't you? Were you thinking about your husband, Lucien?
What if I was, Would you console me?
Huh?
A good man never admits to noticing a woman's tears. However, an even better man does whatever it takes to stop them. Well, what are you going to do for me, Edge?
He's like, I don't know what to do.
You see? Still just a boy.
A boy, huh? Yeah, I guess I am.
She just wants to tease you, Edge. Okay, so I think, both of the events we just saw do not advance the flight. However, to get to the next stage of the flight, we might have to rest. So, the next one is talk to Aramat in his room. However, that does not advance the trip. Okay, so if he's not available, we need to rest in Edge's room first. Which one's Aramat's room? Here. He's rooming with Bacchus. Okay. I'm gonna save first, just in case this messes up. Because if you don't do the Miracle and Sarah chain, the flight doesn't progress here until you rest. Which is kind of weird. Oh, look, his stuffy is just sitting there in the corner. It's so cute. Is it just me, or does it look smaller here than it did in the cutscene? Okay, talk to Aramat in his room, then talk to Limmel and Sarah in the battle simulator. I refuse. Leave me be. Why? If you let the Morphus work on you, you'll be saved. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said I refuse. But at this rate, it's my decision. What is it to you in any case? The way I choose to use my life is none of your concern. You bet it's my concern. We're friends, aren't we? What's wrong with wanting your friends to stay alive? Huh. Then you should stay as far away from me as you can. I am death incarnate. I might end up taking your friends with me. What? Once Death himself is dead, none of your friends need lose their lives to that foolish bet you made. What I told you then still stands. Your silly little superstition doesn't mean anything to us. You're a friend too, Aramat, so please, don't let go of your life. Aramat? Nothing you could say will make me change my mind. You're in my way. Leave me. Wait, we're not done talking. I have nothing left to talk about. Aramat. Yeah, the stuffy maybe looks further just because it's... Or it looks smaller because it's further away, like an optical illusion. Hey, you two, can I... Huh? You look bored, Lim. How would you like to try shouting with me? Shouting? Shouting? Yes, let's begin now. A deep breath, and... Phase, you big, dummy? Sari? Phase, you big, dummy? You big, yes, you're still a dummy. What are you doing, Sari? What is she doing? Teehee, this actually has deep meaning to it. Miss Elena told me all about it. Lainey did. If you say something bad about a person, they'll come running to see what it's about, no matter how far away they are. No matter how far. So let's shout some not very nice things about FaZe. I'm sure he'll come running if we do, alright? I don't even want to see FaZe, Kay. Lim. Saying bad things about him is fun. Come on, Sari, let's shout it really loud, Kay? FaZe, you dummy, you big old dummy. You've got it, Lim. Let it out from the bottom of your belly now. Okay, here we go, Kay. Teehee? I get it. Sarah had me a little worried there, but she's just concerned for Limmel. Limmel's been down ever since FaZe left. But even if she's not really happy, this should make her feel a little better. Sarah definitely has her own unique way, but she is concerned for the people around her at least. That said... FaZe, you dummy, you traitor! FaZe isn't just a dummy, he's the king of dummies. I'm not sure if I'd want FaZe to witness this little scene. Oh yeah, that event is also required for one of the secret endings. Okay. Okay, only 2 more events left. Talk to Miracle, Miria, and Saria in the rec room. Then talk to... Oh, approach the shower rooms. Oh great, another shower scene. How's this one gonna go? My, you featherfolk have it rough, don't you? Hehe. Have what rough? We were talking about Sarah's people, the featherfolk. It seems they have a principle of pure blood to protect their sacred wings. They can't intermarry with other races. There were ethnic minorities on Earth that used to follow similar practices. Same thing on Roke, huh? Wow, if you chickens only marry each other, you must have so many yummy eggs. No, I can't lay eggs. Really? How boring. Look, Miracle, Sarah's not a chicken. So have they found you a fiancé yet? No, not yet, but I expect I'll marry a man of the Enclave someday. You don't seem to be against it. I'm not, but it is a little embarrassing. I'm gonna have to marry a childhood friend after all. Wouldn't it be a little awkward if someone you've known your entire life suddenly became your husband? You think? Oh, so you wouldn't mind being with someone you grew up with, boy? You wouldn't object to a wife that knew all your dirty little secrets? I don't think that'd be so bad. After all, we both knew each other so well, it'd be that much easier to stick together forever, right? Huh. No obstacles to marrying the girl, I see. I suppose we could take this as a declaration of intent to marry, My goodness, congratulations! Please invite me to the ceremony. I never said anything like that. I was just talking generally, okay? Come on now, boy, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. Yes, you suit each other very well. Come on, you two, give it a rest. Miracle, help me out here. Miracle? Something wrong, Kitty? Why so serious? Huh, so Edge prefers childhood friends. Hey, Edge. What? I'm not giving up. Oh yeah? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but go for it? Oh, I'll go for it, meow. See, again, it's so weird. Miracle hasn't shown that many events of being that interested in Edge that way. But again, this game has it set up in a way that it's almost... It's basically 100% Edge Raimi. And if you don't get that ending, then it's just Edge no one. Like, there's no between. Yeah, this should be the last event before we arrive at EN2. Oh, Sarah without her glasses.
Oh, whoever might you be?
Sarah, I'm sorry. Hold on, what are you doing in here?
Oh my, is that your voice, Edge? Now, peeping is what naughty boys do. Shoo!
Sorry.
It's all right.
Wait, no I'm not! This is the men's shower room!
You must be joking. That couldn't be the case. After all, I came in here with Raimi just a moment ago, you know?
Raimi must be in the women's showers, Sarah. You don't see her here, do you?
Oh, now that you mention it, I suppose I don't. Does that mean this really is the men's shower room?
How is it that you even managed to come in here?
Well, you see, I dropped my glasses when I started to get undressed. I suppose I must have come in here while I was looking for them. But I never did find them, so I thought I might as well go ahead and get undressed.
Excellent logic there, Sarah. A+, you're so smart.
Now that I think about it, though, it must have been fate that brought you in here today.
Huh?
I do apologize for the trouble, Edge, but do you think I could ask you to go retrieve my glasses for me?
Yes, this is exactly... Was he imagining this?
Why am I even doing
Or is he actually doing this? Oh, great.
This is risk factor major. I have to find those glasses. There they are. Yes. Now to make my escape before she notices.
Why does no one lock the doors?
Oh? Before who notices?
Oh, that boss music.
Hi, Raimi. You sure have grown.
That's not what you say, Edge.
And just where do you think you're looking?
Now I can see
I mean, it's better than the time
properly
she
again.
shot you with an arrow when you walked in on her.
Oh my. Edge, how did that curious mark wind up on your face?
Now here's the question. There's only one shower stall in the woman's room. So, and if Raby went in there with Sarah, what was she expecting her to do? Just sit there and wait for her? Like, what is the story behind this? What's the lore behind this? Now approaching destination coordinates. Please prepare for warp out. Honestly, I think the reason why I like the Star Ocean 4 cast so much more than the Star Ocean 3 and 5 cast is because of all these events. They did a better job of doing all these private actions and making them kind of fun. Because again, Star Ocean 3 did not have that. All the private actions were almost always just fate with one other person, and they were like out of your way to get to. Well, in this game, even if you like miss some of the easily missable ones, you're still kind of forced to see a bunch of them just by being on the ship, unless you're really lazy and just go to bed the entire time, right? Actually, you know what? Let's... Should I save the cutscene for the next episode? I'm just thinking, if I want to farm or do any crafting between this and the next stream, I should at least land so I'd be able to leave the ship. Okay, I want to check to see if Welch has anything, and then let's land on the planet. Oh, she does!
You've really gone and done it now, haven't you?
Oh, I think it's a serious cutscene.
I can't believe you defected from the USTA. They're going crazy over here, from the brass on down.
I wish Welch got an Aramat scene.
Look, I just stood by my beliefs. That's really all there is to it.
So did I. I'm sticking with Edge all the way, no matter what.
Except when he sneaks in the shower on me.
You're serious, aren't you?
I really appreciate all the support you've given us, Welch. Even if you were kind of annoying.
Even if you were kind of annoying.
Yeah. It's sad to think that we won't be talking to each other like this anymore. Although, in a way, it is kind of relieving.
Oh my god, they're roasting her.
You two don't hold back. I like that. But that's beside the point. Why are you acting like it's goodbye anyway?
It is, isn't it? We've officially defected. The USTA won't continue to support us.
The USTA won't, no. But I'll have your back until the bitter end.
What?
Boy, you're thick. I'm telling you, I'm your ally. I'll keep on giving you support, so feel free to ring me up whenever you need. All I need to do is futz with the comms data a little. The bigwigs won't have the slightest clue.
Are you really sure?
Duh, kid. I hope you know I think of myself as a member of your crew.
Welch, thank you.
Hey, I'm doing this for you two lovers, you know.
Huh?
You've really gone and done it, haven't you? Who would have imagined eloping to the ends of the universe?
Eloping?
Welch, what are you talking about?
Escaping from an oppressive organization to find secret love beyond the stars? Auntie Welch is rooting for ya.
Hold on a second, Welch. What does that...
Okay then. Try not to have too much fun with yourselves, kids.
That was just another one of her jokes, right? She knows the truth, doesn't she?
Of course she does. She knows. Or at least, I'd like to think she does.
Okay, let's land on the planet. The stream's going longer than I thought because I didn't think there'd be so many long cutscenes today.
Well, are we there?
Edge. From these coordinates, we should be able to see it already.
That's weird. I can't see anything, Kay.
Hey, you'd be a little shy too if you knew everyone was staring at you.
My. Mr. EN2 is the bashful type?
To the best of my knowledge, such is not the case. They must simply be scanning our ship.
Oh my!
Ew, what's with all the zaps?
What in the...
That is EN2, the Morphous Center of Command.
It's been quite a while.
I wasn't expecting that.
Me neither. There wasn't even a hint of it a minute ago.
Well, what we're doing isn't exactly benign. Hiding in the shadows comes with the territory.
Don't you think you could find a better way of putting that? You make it sound as if we are up to no good.
Welcome, friends. It is fortunate our comrades have led you here.
Who's that?
Oh my goodness! Where exactly are you, sir?
Our thanks for receiving us, comrade.
Allow me to apologize for the discourtesy of my sudden and unbidden communication. I did not mean to startle you.
Not at all. Thank you for your kind greeting.
We're sorry to trouble you.
Your words do me too much honor.
Here we go. Just as straight-laced as Bacchus, in his own special way.
Requesting admittance. I doubt you have the luxury of chatter right now.
No, that we do not. Very well. Allow me to guide you to our dock. Please remain as you are.
Thank you very much. So, this is EN2.
I can't believe all this was completely hidden just a moment ago.
Oh, it's weird. My body feels so light.
The gravity in this dock must not be very strong. Don't run around. You could, get hurt.
My goodness! I feel like I really can fly now. I'm gonna fly too, Kay.
Okay, bye, Level. Don't get swept off into space now.
Has this ship's sister vessel returned?
If by he you are referring to Comrade Crow. Unfortunately, he has not yet returned, nor have we heard from him.
I see. So, Crow and Phase aren't here yet. Bacchus, what are we supposed to do now? We're going to find out what's happening to the universe here, right?
We must first have an audience with X.
X? Who's X?
X is, well, it's a little hard to explain. It's probably best if you go see for yourself.
I concur. You should see X with your own eyes.
Fair enough.
X is in the central monitor room. This way.
Mr. Edge, may I have your leave to modify the Calnus?
Huh?
I'd like to enhance our armaments. As it stands, we'll be no match for the Phantom ships.
You're saying you want to turn an exploration craft into a warship?
Mr. Edge.
No, it's fine. I understand. We have to. At least for now.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah. Crow did it too, didn't he? What we need right now is the ability to fight, not trailblaze.
So they did get enhancements at EN2. Aquila did.
I'd like to request the overhaul then.
As you wish.
Let us go.
Wait, there's just a big gaping hole into open space? That seems like unsafe. Wait, there's chests in here too? Actually, you know what? I'll just save down here. What's in these chests? Hey, Extra Mackie Roll! Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's going really well. We made a lot of progress today. Hope you're having a good day or evening or night or whatever time of day it is. Thank you so much for stopping by. Extra Mackie Roll. Okay, now we can save. Yeah, I didn't think that flight would take so long. I didn't know there were so many private actions. Plus that cutscene with Kenny was so long. Well, unfortunately, even though you just arrived, we're actually about to wrap up. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me here on stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are enjoying the game. Or if you already know about this game and you've played it before, I hope it's reigniting your passion for it, I guess, as we approach our playthrough of Star Ocean 5 to get ready for Star Ocean 6. Which, again, I'm ahead of schedule. It's not even October yet, and I'm almost done this game. I thought, because I only had September and October to play through Star Ocean 3, 4, and 5. And 3 and 4 are the longer ones, 5 is short. So we're probably gonna have a lot of extra time to spare, which is kind of nice, because I wanted to try some other things to stream this upcoming month, but I wanted to make sure we got Star Ocean through so that we weren't struggling when 6 came out, because I want to play it on release day, but again, it kind of depends on whether I get my copy. I'm gonna see if I can do in-store pickup. Again, you guys know, I like physical copies of games to put on my shelf instead of digital ones, so hopefully, we'll see. It's leading up to it. But I think those were good scenes. Like, there was a lot of plot development today, and there was a lot of interactions between the characters, which is nice. And we got Aramat, who is, again, I think Edge is my favorite character, but then tied with FaZe and Aramat for second place. I'm having fun. I like this game, and the boss was actually not too bad today either. It was actually really fun. Although, those phantoms were really annoying. I remember them being annoying. I don't remember them being that annoying. But we barely managed to squeak past. And even on the boss of the Grigori today, Sarah was able to be revived. So she actually got XP at the end, so I'm pretty happy about that. Otherwise, we would have had to redo that fight. So, let's have a look at Twitch and see if anyone's online, that we can give them a raid. Okay, Kit's online. We're going to pay him a visit. He's playing Cult of the Lamb. So, our next stream for Star Ocean is going to be on Saturday. Tomorrow, Thursday, I'm taking a break. Friday, we're doing The Great Ace Attorney on Drago's channel again. We're starting Case 5 of the first game, so that'll be fun. And then, yeah, Star Ocean again on Saturday. And then from there, we should be getting really close to finishing this game. I think I can finish it in 2 or 3 more streams. It just depends on if I want to break up the final dungeon into 1 stream or 2 streams, depending on how it goes. So, we'll see. Thank you so much for coming. Stay tuned for next time. Keep your eyes on my Twitter if you want to be updated on future streams, or if you want to check out old playthroughs I've done. My YouTube channel, link below, has a lot of different RPG games, like we did Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, Star Ocean 3, Tales of Arise, we've done Hades, Rune Factory 5, Shin Megami Tensei 3 and 5, 13 Sentinels, the Somnium Files 1 and 2. We played a lot of games, so go check them out. Stick around for a raid, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye!